Alrighty, I believe it's about time we get into it now. Let me turn down that volume. Alrighty now. Let's... Hey y'all, welcome to the stream. And of course today we are going to be playing The Coffin of Andrew and Renee. Super excited for this one. I've been waiting for this for the past year. And for those who don't remember, this is a mod of The Coffin of Andy and Lele, but instead of playing as the sister and the brother, you're playing as the mother and the son. And I really loved the first chapter. I've been waiting for the second chapter for the past year, and I am really, really excited to get to it, if you can tell by the thumbnail. So, without any further ado, we're just going to go ahead and get right into it. Let's see. Oh, shit. That means I gotta play through the game over again. Wait. For real? Shit. Oh gosh darn it. Well, that's a little annoying. Let's see if I can just speed run it. I was playing it earlier. Yeah, so I'll just speed run it a little. That's kind of annoying. Hey Starbound, hey Little Vomit. Okay. Alright. Alright. Well, the devs did say that they added some new content, and I did see a little bit of some updated arts and sprites and what have you. So I just gotta get through. Alright. Alright. This is different. Beats me and doesn't seem like he has anything edible at all. I think that maybe you need to see if there's a continuation on this game. Well, the original developer hasn't posted an update in over 3 or 4 months now, because they used to do it monthly, but because of just like how slow the progress was, they just said that I'll update you when I have something to tell y'all, mainly because of mainly just because of how slow the progress is, and anything that they would share would be a spoiler for the story. So we haven't heard an update from the main game in over 4 months. And the latest chapter of this mod, where you play as the mother and the son instead of the brother and the sister, was dropped today. I had a save file, but I guess I'm gonna have to play the game over again. So I can get the second chapter, because I guess they updated a lot of content. So I'm just gonna see what new that they brought. I'm just gonna speedrun this chapter, see if anything's kind of new. Do you think that maybe... What? Do you want to eat him or something? Mom? I wasn't actually considering it until you asked. Are you actually serious? I don't know, Andrew. I don't want to join our neighbor anytime soon. But we can't. If we do eat them, then that's it for us. So there's no way we could get caught once they finally let us out. Well, is it really our fault if it wasn't us that killed him? It was that weird thing's fault. Officers, it was the demon that killed him. We just happened to be there to eat his corpse. Yes, that will totally convince them of our innocence. Hope the mom doesn't pull the same crap as the sister. She's bad enough. Well, what's interesting about this mod is that it's not as incesty as the brother and the sister version, but there are hints of a bit of a Oedipus complex. If you don't know what that is, it's a thing by Sigmund Freud that basically says that deep down every son wants their mother in some sort of way. But there's a lot of stuff that's changed in the mod compared to the main game. So, for example, you're going to see it later on, but the sister is completely out of the picture. Because they say that this is an alternate timeline, and where this timeline branch is that when Andrew and his sister leave the little girl for dead, he actually he doesn't go to his mom. His mom approaches him because she knows that he's acting weird. So she decides, oh great, tell me what's going on. And he tells her, and so she decides to do what she can to protect him. Alright. It's not our fault we're hungry enough to consider it. Will the staff here admit that they didn't give us food, though? Highly doubt it. But what other choice do we have? I've just about made up my mind about what I want to do. We deserve to be fed. So are you going to help me with this? Look at me, Andrew. I know that this is the point of no return, but both of us must agree on it. Andrew, I'm expecting an answer. Yeah. Alright, now let's find something to cut him up with. You know what? I'm just gonna go ahead and, I'm gonna start a new game. Alright, yeah. I'm gonna just go ahead and start a new game. It's a little annoying, but, I want to go through everything that they did. Yeah. Oh, tea time. Sorry about that. I didn't see you in the chat. Welcome to the stream. Playing the Coffin of Andy and Renee. I'm actually about to restart it. I just gotta get me a drink real quick. I will be right back. I just gotta... All right. Alrighty, I'm back. Alright. Got my drink. I got my drink. And I got my vape, so we're just going to go ahead and start it off from the beginning. Mom, I'm sorry. I just... Damn it. Sorry, one second. Hey, Mara Judite. Welcome to the stream. Calm down, Andrew. Just tell me what happened. It's just... Lele said I couldn't tell anyone. You know, you can beep 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 beep. It's okay, but please don't get mad. Up and at 'em, Renee. Hunger sure isn't doing any favors, but that's no excuse for laziness, goddammit. What kind of example are you setting? Now go find something for breakfast. Alright, I gotta explore everything. A VHS player cannot be eaten. I actually have myself a VCR DVD combo. White noise. God, you miss your cooking shows. It would definitely make starvation harder to bear, but anything beats this. Your piece of shit ex-husband won't pick up no matter how many times you call. You've also tried to order food up teen times, but for whatever reason, the orders never arrive. You can't remember the last time the freezer had something edible in it. This is where you and your son pot trash. It's already been scavenged a handful of times, and it's truly and utterly been exhausted of foodstuffs. A lone trash bag, nothing worth mentioning inside. Just some dirt. Junk and bills you've neglected to pay. The silver lining to this whole situation is that taxes no longer eat away at you. Sometimes you wish you could eat them, though. Your husband was supposed to fix that a long time ago. Story of your life. It's been way too long since you fucked on this bed. Detergent. Drinking this gets more and more tempting every day. Hey Oliver, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing okay. I would hope if I had some notifications. Hope you're doing alright, Oliver. It's a washing machine. For a victim of starvation, you're still a very attractive woman. Yes, I am. It's a cleaning closet. Inside are various supplies, such as trash bags. Bunch of rented movies, they all suck. You've truly failed your son as a parent if these flicks are his idea of a good time. Your darling boy sleeps away peacefully. He seems a bit lonely. Things have been rough for him lately. An alarm clock is ticking away. In the trash lies your marriage. Dirty laundry. A completely unremarkable corner of Andrew's room. There's a book in the drawer. Harrican and Other Tales, bedtime stories suitable for ages 3 and above. It makes you happy to know Andrew still has this book. He thinks you're none the wiser, but you know he has a sentimental side, even if he denies it. Inside the cabinet is... Salivation! Got a can of tomatoes. You and Andrew have been holding on to this for a while. Maybe you should ask him if you should eat it. You should really show the tomato can to Andrew first. You show him the tomato can. Look what I found. It's been a few days since our last rationed meal. What do you think? Put it back. What? I am so close to my breaking point. It's the last bit of food we have. We're starving, Andrew. I know that we can hold off for a few more days, but I'm just saying that... I know, Mom. All I'm saying is that we need to think with our heads and not our stomachs. Don't lecture me. Haven't I been through enough already? I wasn't. Look, instead of wasting both of our time and energy on arguing, go put that can of tomatoes back. I can stand to go a few more days without food anyway. Well, we've made do for 2, almost 3 months. Well, we just have to do with your world-renowned... We'll just have to make do with your world-renowned water soup. Don't push me. I will feed this to you and force you to watch me starve to death. How motherly of you. Alright, I'll go put it back. Good day! Are you still alive in there? There in a second. For the love of God, please tell me you got food today. Right, about that. No food today either. It's not my fault, though. Take it up with the delivery crew. They were supposed to bring it in. Right, so you're totally powerless to say, you know, bring us a meal so we won't starve? That's not under my purview, lady. In fact, I'm strictly prohibited from doing it. Well, I don't quite fancy losing myself to starvation. I'd like to have a word with someone, anyone who could help. Sorry, 1 second, my cat is in the way. Alrighty, I'm back. No can do. Even I don't talk with the higher ups. Then I'd like to have a word with my lawyer. When they get wind of this, you're done for. Ha! As if you have to take this up with the company. They can afford better lawyers than you anyway. Then I won't sue the company. In fact, I'll be suing you specifically. That's right. I'll enjoy mooching off your paychecks after all is said and done. Sure, lady. Anyways, I've got work to do. Sort it out. Hey, Willem. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing okay. Yeah, I gotta play this all over again. It's a little annoying, but it's been over a year since I played this. Hey, don't leave me like that! Why you? It's pointless anyway. I'll be there in a bit. Your last talk with the warden made you hungrier than you were before. You decide against your better judgment to cook the can of tomatoes. Don't look at me like that. I understand. I heard the commotion. No reason to cry over it, and I'm not stupid enough to let this go to waste. Well, how is it? About as fine as a last resort can be. Never thought I'd be eating ketchup for dinner. Just appreciate the fact you're eating anything at all. This might be the last thing we eat for a while. I hope it's not the last thing we ever eat. I do not want my last meal to be a tomato sauce. Stop playing with your food and eat up. Sheesh, I'm going to. But don't expect me to be enthusiastic about this. It is in that moment that an ominous tune assaults your eardrums. Again? I can't even have dinner in peace. I'm fed up to the back teeth with this crap. Just try to ignore him. There's not much we can do about that. Like hell there isn't. Do you still have the key to the balcony I gave you? Yeah, here. Got a balcony key. Let's do a little bit more exploring. There's a book in the drawer. My, this brings back memories. Oh, what's that doing in there? Time flies, doesn't it? It's so sweet that you still have this, dear. It's not like I'm getting any new books here. I have to make do somehow. You know you've hit rock bottom when you're keeping your brain well-oiled with children's stories. Come on, just admit you have a soft spot. No matter how old you get, you'll always be my baby, you know? I could read them to you if it'll help you sleep better, like when you were little. I'll let you know if I decide that I'd rather die of embarrassment than to starvation. Alright. I do hope you still remember to shower every day. I think you'd know if I wasn't. Okay. Unlock the balcony door. Hey, jackass! Shut off that migraine of a musical number. Turn that crap off now before I smash that stereo with your head. What? Nothing. Just wondering how you missed the gaping chasm between our apartments. I mean, I could probably make that jump, but I'd rather intimidate him instead. Then you need to make that threat believable. You're no athlete, and you're certainly no ringster. And even if you were, did you actually think he even heard you scream? He's got a whole rave going on in there. Fat chance. Right, but you agree we have to do something. So indulge me. Do you have a better plan? My first instinct would be to find a way to bridge the gap. Though we're running out short on tightropes last I checked. Not running short on bridges, though. Huh? For once, your good-for-nothing father's laziness is going to be of use. Follow me. Okay. Guess you have to set something across. Oops. Okay. Got a wooden plank. Set down the wooden plank. Boxes are full of useless junk. Yeah, they did update the art. Looks a lot better than last time.
Oh, demons from hell, hear my plea! Oh, the unholy ones, I come seeking your advice!
God damn it. What am I doing wrong? I thought that was perfect. I knew I should have killed that guy when I had the chance. Guess you could always roleplay if you have nothing else better to do. What do you make of all this? I've seen more authentic seances at cheesy Halloween parties. In any case, things look safe enough to give this degenerate an earful. Huh? Did I just... Hey! What are you doing on my balcony? How doesn't matter. What's important is why I'm here. Woman, I don't really care why you're here. Breaking and entering is illegal, you know. So is public disturbance, you cockhead. Now, if you don't want this to turn into a murder, I suggest you quiet down. Got that? Ha! You think you can threaten me? I'm protected by dark forces beyond your ken. Leave whence you came, lest you feel my wrath. Look, mister, we didn't come looking for trouble. I don't really care if you're selling your soul to Satan, Cthulhu, or insurance companies. Just lower the volume in the future, alright? Right, sorry, yeah. Can you leave now? We'll hold you to that promise. Or they'll be playing that song at your funeral. Whatever, just get out. Come on, Mom, let's go. Hopefully he got the message. Or we pissed him off. Pissed him off? Andrew, whose ears were being violated back there? Okay, I get it. Anyway, aside from that, I reckon it's TV time. Yeah, that was pretty funny. An empty freezer. You've gotten used to filling your stomach with water in place of food. The day you get out of here and quit this diet can't come any sooner. Supposing it comes at all. Ah, the remote is dead. Just push the buttons on the TV. Me, what a pain. Fine, I'll fetch some batteries for you. I always have to do everything around here. Satan ain't got nothing on a Karen. For real. Yeah, woe is you. What did you just say? Nothing. Did you find the batteries? I can't see. Didn't you just go get the batteries? Why are you fiddling with the buttons? To prove a point. Then why did you get the batteries in the first place? To prove a point. Okay, I get the point. You want me to help around more in the house. Can't you just hand me the batteries so we can watch the news? No. No need. I'm done anyway. Whatever. Thank you for tuning in. Today we share with you the joyous developments in regards to the tainted water situation. We're happy to announce that all apartments which the tainted water has been delivered have been secured. It has been 3 months since the first incident was discovered, and the death toll is now at a comfy 53 total. No biggie. And the quarantine period to those who are at risk has been extended for another 2 weeks. Again? And to our friends in quarantine, thank you for keeping your disgusting parasite-infested bodies far, far away from me. Sorry, it's, thank you for your continued consideration to the public safety. That's all for today. Cheers! I'm going to bed. You decide to do the same. Andrew is talking on the phone with someone. It should be fine. Probably going to take a while. They have to make sure we're parasite-free. The tone of his voice makes your stomach turn. Can't quite make the other person's words. It's just, you're not with me. That makes 2 of us then. I'm looking forward to getting out and getting back to college. Your mom says you busy. Does she now? Oh, did you think? That's not important. Look, call whenever you want, and I promise I'll make time for you. The conversation goes on full with giggles and kisses. What fun! But by Andrew's response, you can assume that it's reaching its end. Love you. I know you do. Ah, to be young and in love. Did you need something? Not really. Well then. You shouldn't get your hopes up, you know. What? You have no idea how long we're gonna be in here. Don't be disappointed if she can't play the waiting game. And your point is? It's not fair to string a girl along like that. But what do I know? I'm just an old hag whose husband left her. I just don't want to see you get hurt. Mom, forget it. I'll just make us some dinner. Alright, this won't hurt a bit. The nurse sticks a needle in you. It hurts like a motherfucker! There we go. And now you. How long do we have to stay home? The results from your blood work will be done tomorrow. So if everything is well, you're free to come and go as you please after that. And if not, then you'll get to see what happens if not. This hardly seems legal. It probably isn't, but I'm just doing my job. You can let the wardens know if you need anything. Some courtesy and professionalism would be nice. Anyway, are you done now? Because you're welcome to get lost. Rude, but I'm done, so I'll get out of your hair. Take care. Finally stopped ignoring my calls, huh? Renee? Oh, hello. Odd hour to be calling.
You.
So, can I help you with anything? I have nothing to say to you. Where's my husband? He's not here at the moment. I can take a message for him if you'd like that, though. I told you already, I have nothing to say to you. I'll call later. Renee, wait, please. What? Look, I know we don't really see eye to eye much. That right. Can we get things straight between us? There's lots of tension every time we talk. I know things between Douglas and you ended badly, but just, you know. Every time we call it, it's just insult after insult. I want to help you, but I don't need your sympathy nor your excuses. I called this number for a reason. It sure isn't to be your friend. Need I remind you that you took my husband away? I don't need you taking my dignity, too. You call us for help, and I sincerely want to help you out, but I'm willing, but he refuses to help with the way things are between us. And you know how he is. He won't budge on these things. Since when exactly has he worn the pants in the relationship? I don't know what went down between you two. But I want us to get along for the future, Renee. So things can be better for you, for your own sake, even after all this is over. Things could be also better for Andrew's sake. You keep his name out of your mouth. You know what? I don't need help from either of you. Neither from you nor that spineless bastard. Renee, nothing. Fuck him and fuck you too. I'll live with or without his help. After reminiscing all night, you wake up, as one does. Instead of ruminating upon your misery, you decide to clean up the house a bit. Now what else can you clean? Picked up some laundry. You're cleaning? Don't you think that's a waste of energy? It'd be less of a waste of my energy if you helped out a bit. Perhaps you'd like to make good on last night's chit-chat? Now's a good time for you to help your poor mother out. Pass. I'll help when it's work that needs to be done. I wouldn't expect a young man to understand tidiness. Come to think of it, do we have any detergent left? You run the laundry. Now what else can you clean? Mop some dirt. You're feeling dizzy. Damn it, Mom, I knew you'd overdo it. Good news once again. Huh? Oh wow, yeah, they updated the art on this too. Take a look at how he's playing with her hair. Yeah, it's way less subtle than it was before. Some of you may have heard from your loved ones that there's been a supply shortage in the quarantine households. Well, boy, are we pleased to announce that all of that has been taken care of. It has? Does it look like I'm eating right now? Loving the art. They really outdid themselves with this one. On that note, we'd like to remind you all not to enter the contaminated apartments. No, your friends don't need anything from you. Everything's been taken care of. Should you feel the urge to help, our staff will be administering bullets directly into your brain as a thank you. I hope that clears things up a bit. Moving on to our next story. The brand new art museum will be blah, 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 blah. You drift back into unconsciousness. The Alabama twins. They're mother and son. So I don't know if that's better or worse or what. You wonder who that could be at this hour. Hello? Renee? It's the husband. Well, look who decided to grow a pair. Got tired of sending her to fight your battles for you? There's no need to make a mountain out of a molehill. Alabama family. Can't we just do what's best for everyone? You mean what's best for you? Which, from what I can gather, is you and your cocksucker getting your happily ever after. The Alabama lineage. While your son and I rot in this cooped up apartment. Well, I had a chat with the Warrens, and they said that you and Andrew were being looked after. Wake up, sunshine. Maybe they're lying to you? Or are you just convincing yourself we're fine so that you can sleep at night? Do I need to remind you that your son is stuck here as well? Ah, yes, you forgot about the King Cuck, aka the dad. I think it is confirmed that he's into that, because they got a second chair in their bedroom in Chapter 2 of the original game. Can you... Renee, please, just tell me what you want. Just name it, and I'll see what I can do. I want you to help us! Get us food, or get us out. I don't care. Get off your ass and be a man. Bottom line, do something! Renee, you know I can't do any of that. We both saw the news. I can't help in that way. Never change. You're still the same feeble creature I remember. Listen, Renee, you're asking too much of us. I can't break the law. What if he prefers to sleep sitting up? Maybe, I don't know. I've told you before, I can't help you the way you want me to. You've offered no alternatives. Just admit that you want us gone from your life. Own up to it, you coward. Fine then. Renee, never call again. You and all your problems, I want them out of my life forever. I want Betty and I to be left alone. Do you understand? Ooh, the homewrecker's got a name. Her name is Betty. Yes, Betty. From this day forward, you shall be calling me... I shall now be referred to as Betty. I love Kung Pao. But isn't that a woman's name? You actually... Do I disturb some painfully boring vanilla sex whenever I call? It must be so frustrating to be reminded of what you lost. Renee, what? Was it worth it to leave us just like that? Was a quick pump and dump worth more than your son? Stop it, Renee. We're adults. Let's talk like adults? Boy, I wish that I had that opportunity when you first began thinking about packing your life away and screwing off. I said stop it, please. She really can't deal with any stress right now. But your son and I can deal with all the stress in the world, right? Is that what you thought when you decided to prance away into La La Land and avoid all your responsibilities? I'm serious, Renee. If you don't, I'll get a restraining order. Then again, you wonder how the dad was before the original game, before you met Renee. Because the original game, both parents sucked, but the mom called the shots. The mom eat the shots. Well, in Chapter 3 of the original game, it turns out that they were high school sweethearts. In fact, they were planning on murdering the dad. They were planning on murdering his parents because apparently his dad was like a wife beater and a religious nut and what have you. They were planning on killing him, but then Renee got pregnant with Andrew, so they decided instead of planning a murder, they were going to plan a family. So, that's wild. Why the hell would you need a restraining order? We're literally stuck in here, asshole. Ah, sweet generational trauma. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh my god, I think you woke her up. I'll be right there, honey. Look, Renee. I've moved on, and you should do the same. Please don't call me again. And tell Anders I'm proud of him. You fucking asshole! Cum is the God damn it! How did I marry that piece of... Mom? The hell is going on? What's on your mind? Do you love me? Of course I do. Mom, where'd that even come from? Will you ever leave me? What? Of course not. It's just your father told me the same thing when we first started seeing each other. We met in middle school, and when I asked him those same questions, he said the same damn words you just did now. That he'd always be there, no matter what. And look at us now. It won't be like that with me, Mom. I'll always be around. And I'll make good on those promises, okay? Do you promise you won't leave me too? I know it's not like me to get all sappy, but I really mean it. I'll be in your life one way or the other, thick or thin. Though I think we could do with a bit less thick, don't you think? Damn right. Thank you, Andrew. I don't know what I'd do without you. It's the least I can do. Let's get you back to bed now. You quickly fall asleep. Now that you've been out for who knows how long, you figure you should check on your son. We'll get to it. We'll get to. Rafiki? Hey bro, is this mod for more cursed than the original game? Well, when I first played it, it's definitely at least a little less incesty than the brother and sister game. But they're just as toxic, if anything. But I really liked it. Like, as much as I love the original game, I think I just like this game a little bit more, mainly just because of how complex they make the mother. Someone from your apartment is being hauled into an ambulance. Hey, me too! People are yelling from their windows and balconies. I need some help too! Please, please, I'm starving! Soon the ambulance leaves in a hurry. Color me surprised. They actually got that person some help. I figured they'd just let her die. I don't know, she wasn't really moving. Sirens wouldn't blare for a corpse, though. They don't blare for the living either, apparently. Nobody came for me when I fainted. Assuming you called in the first place. I'm not that irresponsible. Right, well, I don't know what went on just now. Maybe she went into labor? Odd thing to point out, but I can't rule it out. Right. Say, what if I tried to... Mom, stop! Gross! First of all, you're my mother. You just can't say that. Second of all, how do you propose that even happens? Andrew, let me finish. I was going to suggest trying with the weirdo next door, maybe. I think I can convince him to do it with me as payback for last time. Mom! Does the word appropriateness not ring a bell for you? Ha! Your mom was young too once upon a time. As if I'd like to hear any of this anyway. Aw, someone doesn't like the idea of having a younger sibling? I had a younger sibling, remember? Sheesh. I thought he'd be over that by now. You might have gone a bit too far there. You hope Andrew isn't too upset. You're so exhausted. But after sleeping for a few hours, or maybe a few days, who knows, you're fully revitalized and bursting with energy. Exceedingly exemplary energy exhibited there. What day is it? How long have you been locked in your apartment now? And where the hell does Andrew get the energy to make so much noise? You bet Lele got committed to a psych ward for her acting out. Came full circle. Lele has been knocked out of the timeline. Spooky is looking suspicious. We'll get to it. But Starbound, you are not far off. He is attempting to kick the door in. Or out, depending on your perspective. Andrew dear, give it up. The door is clearly barred from the other side. And the sky is blue. No harm in trying, though. If you don't stop banging on the door, I won't be bringing you any food tonight. Har, har, har. Nice one. You lot haven't brought Jack since who knows how long. The delivery truck is on the way as we speak. But I guess you're okay with filling your stomachs with senseless noise instead. You can't be serious! Sure can. So shut your gob while I'm still not pissed, or I'll shut it up for ya. She tried to be cute and went for the cop's firearm. Last guess. Wouldn't that be funny? The man's footsteps fade away. I screwed that up for us, didn't I? Don't be naive. I'd sooner put my life savings into the lotto than trust a word from their mouths. Sure, I guess. What if he's not lying, though? Beats me. We'll know for certain tonight. Lele is coming back with a chainsaw, is my prediction. Shut your gob. Ah, fuck, they're British. Yeah! Well, I think the original creator of the game confirmed that they come from a fictional Northern European country. And it also takes place in, like, the late 90s, early 2000s. So that's why there's a lot of analog technology. Or a lot more analog technology. So like the VCR, the dial telephone, landlines and all that. A lot of people think they're either British or Finnish, but they're definitely Northern European. I personally think they're Finnish just because the original creator is Finnish, from what I understand. Can't come any sooner. Soon night came, and lo and behold, no food anyways. Anything you'd like to talk about? I got nothing. Nothing at all. So, parasites. It's been a few months. Are you feeling anything? Hunger and back pain, but that comes with age. You'd think something would be happening to us by now, but I haven't noticed anything. That nurse never came back either. Like, aren't we supposed to be monitored? Maybe they think we're gonna die no matter what. The only thing killing us right now is the hunger, which is their fault. Maybe eating makes it worse? Wouldn't they tell us that? And if it's true, then what's the point? Let us die of starvation so we don't die of parasites? If those were my options, I might as well get to choose how I die. And in that case, jumping off the balcony seems like a decent option. Andrew! What? Are you seriously implying that suicide would be preferable to all this? I didn't say that. I just said if it was a choice between that and starving. Don't scare me by talking like that. Honestly, aside from the starvation, I like it here. Come again. Having an excuse to not go to work was a plus when this all started, although I would give anything to leave now. Peace and quiet, even if it's interrupted by our neighbor and those asshole Warrens. And, you know, just the two of us. Oh yeah, it's great. Quality mother and son time debating the merits of death by starvation or auto-defenestration. Auto what now? The act of throwing oneself out of a window. You're still thinking about that. Well, you were the one who said you liked the quality time we're sharing. And it would be pretty romantic. Excuse me? What, you don't see it? Just imagine hitting the ground together. With such force, our bodies turn into a pile of gory mush, never to be separated. Our remains would get so tangled up they'd have to bury us in the same coffin together. Does your girlfriend know about your plans for romance? Well, romance and romantic are two different things. See, it goes back to the artistic movements back in the early 19th century. The neighbor starts blasting his favorite ritual music for all to hear. Right, he's just taking the mickey out of us now. Time to... You feel like you should check up on that. He's using the same humor he did with Lele. Nice character consistency. Yeah. My lord, you've come! And you're, a little smaller than I imagined. I love it! It's better than I imagined. That's all I meant. What do you offer, human? Oh, I don't have much to give right now. But if you help me get out of here, I can get you anything you wish. Is that no good? As you wish, human. Andrew's mom wants him back in the womb, and it will be the opposite of birth. You know, there is a fetish for that. It's called... Well, I don't know if I should say it. I don't want to get demonetized on YouTube. As you wish, human. My lord, thank you, thank you! Perish. Darkness clouds your vision, and you cannot see what's happening. By the time your vision returns, the entity has vanished. On the ground lays the lifeless body of the cultist. You saw that too, right? Is this live on YouTube? Yeah, Bradley. I'm streaming both on Facebook and YouTube. If you head over to my YouTube channel, I'm streaming it there too. Be sure to subscribe at Spooky Pookie PNG. Please tell me I'm dreaming. Do you want to go check on them? We could look for some food. I think we have more pressing matters right now. Besides, I doubt his food situation was better than ours, given what he was resorting to. Whatever the fuck all that was. Maybe not, but it's still worth a look. And for God's sake, let's turn off that music. It's driving me insane. Okay, let's turn off the music. On the table sits a book titled Demon Summoning for Dummies, Volume 666. Did they actually waste paper to print 666 volumes of this crap? She asked the important questions. If you go to the Bradley, if you go to the description on my Facebook live stream, it should have my channel's link. So if you want to subscribe there, you can do it there. Please and thank you. But what I want to know is who the hell wrote it in the first place? Undisclosed. Didn't even have the guts to put his name on it. Well, either way, we can browse it later. Let's focus our efforts on the task at hand. There's nothing interesting in this closet. The bathroom smells of feces, and you feel zero inclination to investigate further. Nope. On the counter sits some cooking equipment. Foreshadowing. But the fridge and freezer are empty. While looting the jacket's pockets, you find a wallet with $666.66 inside. Now you've got a real moral dilemma here. Stealing a dead man's wallet, will you keep it all or split it with Andrew? Split it with Andrew. Thanks for the early birthday present. You got $333.33. I'll make sure to buy you something nice with it. That's a lot of meat, you think to yourself. What do you suppose we should do with him? Beats me, and it doesn't seem like he has anything edible at all. Do you think that maybe... What? Do you want to eat him or something? Mom? I wasn't actually considering it until you asked. Are you actually serious? I don't know, Andrew. I don't want to join our neighbor anytime soon. Actually, you really enjoyed this mod more than the original game. You know, the more attractive this mod is, the more people will play it. Yeah, I kind of agree. I do like the mod a little bit more. Like I said, I just love how complex they make the mom. And I find their relationship a lot more interesting than Andrew and Lele. Renee, he is a snack. But we can't. If we do eat him, then that's it for us. There's no way we wouldn't get caught once they finally let us out. Well, is it really our fault if it wasn't us that killed him? It was that weird thing's fault. Officers, it was the demon that killed him. We just happened to be there to eat his corpse. Yes, that will totally convince them of our innocence. Right. I can see why they'd have a hard time buying that. Hell, I just think messing with the corpse is a crime. Well, we've already dug ourselves into that hole, sweetheart. Now that we're here, we might as well consider our position. It's not our fault we're hungry enough to consider it. Will the staff here admit that they didn't give us food, though? Highly doubt it. But what other choice do we have? I've just about made up my mind about what I want to do. We deserve to be fed too. So are you going to help me with this? Look at me, Andrew. I know this is the point of no return, but both of us must agree to it. Andrew, I'm expecting an answer. Yeah. I'm proud of you. Now let's go find something to cut him up with. Oh my god. Got a cleaver. So you get the arms, and I'll handle the legs. First you chop off the cultist's right arm. Next up is the left arm. We can't carry him out in the open like this. Maybe if we carry him quickly? No, you can't go get some plastic bags or something? I'll take care of the rest in the meanwhile, I guess. I'm counting on you, Andrew. You hand him the cleaver. I'll get it done, alright? Just go grab the bags. Or what? Do you want to watch? Stay and watch. I'll watch. Why? Don't you trust me? We don't have all day. Get to it. What? Why would you even want to? Because I want to make sure you do it right. Besides, you may want some company with you while you know. Okay, then. Andrew readies himself, clearly adverse to what he's about to do. Fuck me! Oh my god, what are we doing? Focus, Andrew. Eyes on the meat. Sure, meat. Let's act like that's all it is. Well, would you rather I refer to him by name? Okay, Andrew, make sure Mr. What's-His-Face is cut up neatly. Jesus Christ, Mom, how can you joke like that right now? I'm just doing what you told me to do. Anyways, do you want him seared on the skillet or roasted in the oven? Okay, I get your point. It's just so much worse in person than it is in the movies. Aw, Andrew, don't worry, sweetheart. I think you're doing just great for your first time. Implying you're planning for there to be a second time? Who knows? You'd make a good serial killer from the looks of it. Oh god, I'm laughing whilst cutting up a corpse. Maybe you're right. Ha! Got you to laugh? My little psycho murderer has a soul after all. Maybe don't put it like that. Anywho, how's about you get me those plastic bags already? Leave it to me. Okay, we gotta get the bags. Got some plastic bags. A small problem presents itself. The plastic bags aren't big enough to fit the whole torsos in them. Andrew lost his Christian privilege. Crap, I don't think we could cut through the spine either. Just fold him over. I don't think that's going to work. Let me show you. Yeah, see? If anyone happens to be looking out of their window, it'll be a disaster. Maybe if I use 2 bags? Mom, that isn't going to. See? Easy as pie. Good God, no! Don't make me laugh like this. I didn't make you do anything. Alright, enough. Gather the limbs and go. There should be plenty of room for them in our freezer. I'll stuff the head and torso in his freezer for now. And while you're at it, I'll cook us up some dinner. I'll be looking forward to it. As much as I can at any rate. Alrighty. The freezer finally has meat in it. Yum. The hunger does little to obfuscate the reality that a bunch of human severed limbs lay in front of you. I guess I should get good at cooking. Which limb do you want to cook? Let's do the right arm. Alright, time to cook. A pungent smell wafts through the apartment. Ooh, this is new art. God, it smells different. Stop thinking about it. It's just meat. It's just meat, damn it. I should probably season it. Akin to burning pork being drowned out in spices. It's just protein. It's just food. Nothing more. Plus, I'm not in the mood of starving to death, and I certainly won't let my son be stupid enough to die over some bullshit moral excuse. He is so young, and still has a lot to live for. Hell, I've got a lot to live for. I mean, she's only 37. We will survive. We are eating this. Dinner's served. I like that. I like the new art on that. Spooky, right arm. Me. Bro is going to summon cannibalism, the forbidden one. Love it. So, what are we having here? Fried fillet of asshole neighbor. My own invention. You won't find it in the cookbook. I suppose not. Anyways, are you gonna eat? Andrew, you gotta eat something. I know, it's just... Andrew, we have to. We have no choice. I won't you starve yourself to death while we have perfectly good meat on the table. I know, but... What? I just don't know if I can do this. Guess I better set an example. You dig into evening's dinner. This is strong, to say the least. How is it? It's actually pretty good. Probably thanks to my excellent cooking skills. Just eat it already. Might be worth a try then. Andrew takes a bite out of your cooking. You don't think he likes it. Should have seen that coming. It definitely could have gone worse. So, how was it? It's fine. Really? You're not just saying that? Well, if you ignore the fact that it's good. So you, don't look like you enjoyed it that much. I did, Mom. It's just... there's more to it than that. Oh. I don't want to be rude. I know, Andrew. We need all the food we can get. I don't want it to go to waste. Can you finish it just to ease my mind, sweetheart? I could try, Mom. That's my boy. Under your watchful eye, he slowly finishes his plate. Well done, Andrew. I'm proud of you. I don't feel too proud of myself. I know it feels strange, Andrew. It does for me, too. But look on the bright side. It cost an arm and a leg to buy a good steak before all this started. Get it? An arm and a leg? Not funny, Mom. But still, thanks for doing this. I don't want you to think I'm ungrateful. Don't worry about it, Andrew. Tell you what, tomorrow I'll try the same recipe, but with coriander. Apparently coriander is like another way of calling cilantro. Cilantro is pretty good. That sounds good, Mom. Can I be excused? I'll clear the table, of course. Thank you, Andrew. I'll get some sleep. Good night. Hey, Mom. Do you think there might be something wrong with me? How do you mean? Nothing. Good night. You fall asleep, someone content with your life's decisions. Andrew, is there something you want to tell me? I thought you wanted me to help you with the shopping list. That was just to get you away from your sister. You and I have something to talk about. Oh, what thing? Oh, I think you know, mister. You and Ashley are hiding something from me. You've been acting weird all afternoon, and Ashley's been more insufferable than usual. So you better fess up. I'm waiting, Andrew. She, killed a squirrel. Yeah, that's it. Wow, that must have really upset you. Yeah, I'll be having nightmares for a week. I won't get in trouble, will I? Not as much trouble as you'll be if you don't stop lying. I'm not lying. You're a bad liar, Andrew. Now tell me the truth or so help me. I'm going to count to 3, and you really don't want to know what happens after that. Mom, don't... 1, 2, 3... Ah! We didn't do anything! We? What do you mean, we? This isn't working. I need to try another approach. Mom, I'm sorry, Calm down, Andrew. Just tell me what happened. It's just... Lele said I couldn't tell anyone. You know you can tell me anything. Okay, but please don't get mad. Well, I can't really promise that. I promise not to get mad at you, Andrew. Really? Really? Alright then, I guess. Now just tell me what happened. Well, there's this girl in Lele's class. Nina? Yeah. I like her. She seems nice. Yeah, well, I think Ashley got jealous of her and, well... Did she hurt her? I think I should just show you. Oh, alright, I suppose. You get the urge right then and there to just leave this alone. Something tells you that you'd rather not find out where this rabbit hole goes. But another part of you knows there's no going back now. Lead the way, sweetheart. This is the place. You're playing in here? This place seems dangerous, Andrew. I know, but Laylee likes to hang out here. And you did say I should look after her. I didn't I? Just another thing that comes back to bite me. So what did you want to show me? In that crate over there. She'll probably still be asleep, but she's going to be mad when she gets out. She? What the hell did you two do, Andrew? What am I gonna find in here, Andrew? You said you wouldn't get mad. You opened the crate. Oh my god. Oh my god. Mom? No, this can't be happening. This can't be happening. Why? Why did they kill her? How could this happen? Those two little psychos. How did I fuck up this bad? Andrew. You. Do you have any idea what you've done? You promised. You promised you wouldn't get mad. You said I should help Laylee out with anything. I didn't mean to. Andrew, look at me. We're going to fix this. Things are going to be okay. Mama's here. You take your frightened, broken boy into your arms. Calm down. Calm down. Everything will be alright. I'm sorry, Mom. Shh. There's no need to worry. Mommy will find a way to fix this. Shh. There. You hold your son until he calms down. Feeling better? Not really. I'm going to prison for the rest of my life, aren't I? Don't be silly, Andrew. We can find a way to fix this. But when they find the butt, we'll just make sure that they won't. How do we do that? Her family is already looking for her. Andrew, do you trust me? Yes. We're gonna play a little game now. We'll find the girl a nice secret place to lay her to rest in. And then we can try to forget this ever happened. I guess that works. Good then. Now help me out a bit. We need to find something to wrap her in. Look around and see what you can find. Okay, but where will we put her? Leave that to me. I know somewhere. What about Laylee? She won't be happy that I told her. Let's hurry this up and we'll deal with that later. Come on, spit spot. This should do nicely. Got a tarp. You wrap the girl's corpse in the tarp and carry her away. This is all my fault. How did I fuck up so bad? I'm the worst mother ever. Andrew has always been such a good boy, and I let that devil talk him into this. I should have never let them out of my sight. It's finally come back to bite me. I need to make this right. And I think I know just the way to do it. I couldn't find a shovel, but I think these wooden planks will do. I tested them out, and they seem to dig okay. That should work. Just watch out for splinters. Yeah, sure. Now, Andrew, I need you to follow my lead, and everything will turn out fine. I guess we should find somewhere to start digging. Got a wooden plank. Maybe here? There doesn't seem to be any roots in the way. You chose a good spot here. Thanks, Mom. Getting tired? Yeah, it's just way harder than I thought it would be. Okay, sweetheart. You've done enough. Looks like she fits there anyways right now. Why don't you help me get her in? Think you can do that for me? Sure. You and Andrew lift Nina's body into the grave. Crap, this just doesn't look natural at all. Language, Andrew. But, never mind. She looks fine to me. You know it's going to be found no matter what, but at least this way you buy some time. Oh no, it looks too obvious. It needs to be hidden somewhere. I'm sure it'll be fine, Andrew. But hey, if it makes you feel any better, we can hide some stuff with leaves and the like. Am I a good mom, Andrew? What? Never mind, just mommy being silly. Of course I'm a good mother. Hell, I'm a good saint. I'm a goddamn saint at it. Andrew's a good boy too. This all happened because of that little hellspawn. Once she's out of our lives, things will get better. Just me, hubby, and my baby boy. Mom? Sorry, did you just say something, sweetheart? Just that we need something to weigh it down, so it doesn't get blown away by the next breeze. Smart thinking. There we go. Are you sure this will be okay? What if police show up with dogs and... Don't worry about that, Andrew. You let me deal with that. But how do you... Don't worry your head. I said I'll deal with this. Now why don't you go find a bush and hide those planks? Mama will make sure it stays well hidden. Okay. Now I just need a small stone. Perfect. Mom? Andrew, you startled me. Sorry, I hit the planks. Oh, that's good. Very good. I think we're done here for the day. See? It wasn't that hard, was it? Everything is going to be just fine. Are you sure? Andrew, trust me. You won't get in any trouble. But I need you to promise me one thing. From now on, spend less time with your sister. But you said before... I know what I said, Andrew. But things are going to be different from now on. If she asks you to do something, you come find me and I'll give you something else to do. Is she going to get in trouble? Like I said, Andrew, let Mama worry about that. Now let's get you home. Just look at how dirty you got. We need to get you cleaned up. You're absolutely filthy. Mom, stop that. Now don't you worry about anything anymore. You can forget all about this. Just remember to always listen to me. Ashley was here. That's just some good storytelling right there. You wake up from the dream. You immediately feel a weight pressing down at the foot of your bed. Andrew? Oh, you're awake. Are you having trouble sleeping? Yeah, well, kind of. Is it about dinner? Andrew, we've been over this. It was either that or starvation. Yeah, but did we really have to, you know... God, we mutilated and ate a corpse. Look on the bright side, Andrew. At least we didn't kill him. As if that's any consolation. Hey, you barely said anything while you were chowing down. God. Look, Mom, We weren't thinking straight. The hunger was making us crazy, okay? Oh, really? You know, I had an idea that could have helped with that. But every time I brought it up, a certain someone got uptight. What, your idea of fucking the wardens for food? It probably wouldn't have worked. You'd have thrown away your dignity for nothing. And why do you keep bringing that up, Mom? It's weird. Just reminding you that sometimes you ought to trust me with my ideas. Plus, I'm communicating with you beforehand. You'd rather I do it without at least asking? In any case, we've had other problems. That's all I meant. Or, in any case, we had other options. That's all I meant. Again, just reminding you. Side note, but why are you being so puritanical about the whole idea anyways? I mean, you've been complaining to me about how hard it is to find a good man since Dad left. It stands to reason that maybe that also extends to situations like this. Surely those guys weren't good men. Andrew, right now it's a different world. Sometimes there are perks to being a woman. It wouldn't be the first time I've had to use those perks. Jesus, Mom! Why are you being so weird about it? You have a lot to learn about women, Andrew. Does that girlfriend of yours know that her boyfriend's this much of a prude? Sorry. I'm just on edge about everything at the moment. I understand. I keep wondering if we could have done things differently. Trust me, Andrew. We couldn't let the wardens find the body. There's no way they'd believe whatever actually happened in there. You're probably right. Sorry for waking you, Mom. Andrew, wait. Is there something else? Come on, tell me. It's just, I couldn't get his head off. Pardon? Like, he didn't fit in the freezer properly. So I needed to chop his head off, but I couldn't cut it. His spine was too... Anyways, I kind of just, kept cutting around and then pulled it off. Like some plant. I don't know. I keep thinking about it. I can't fucking sleep, Mom. It's... my poor baby. What's wrong with me, Mom? Andrew, if something's wrong with you, then there's something wrong with me. Because if I could do it over again, I'd do the same thing. Hell, I'd open a cannibal gourmet restaurant if it meant you wouldn't go hungry. Seriously? Seriously. Anything to make sure my boy is fed. Thanks, Mom. I just worry that someone will find out. Why would they? It's not like they ever open our door. I guess. Everything will be alright, Andrew. I'll make sure of it. So, you think you'll be able to sleep it off now? Not really. Sorry, Mom. I'll go back to my room. Hey, remember when I used to read you those bedtime stories? What? That one... What was that one you really liked? About those two monsters? Why bring this up now? Doesn't this remind you of that? The mom monster who loved her baby boy so much, she'd gobble up anyone who tried to hurt him no matter who they were. Yeah, I remember. The story of Hairkin, right? That was actually based on an old poem. At least that's what I learned in college. Yeah, that's the one. I always saw a bit of myself in Hairkin's mom. I can see the parallels, I guess. Remember, we still do have the book. Well, whoever wrote that changed it to make the story more marketable to kids. Turns out Hairkin's mom ended up eating him herself in the original text. Oh. Yeah, she gets such a taste for eating living things, she ends up eating her son, too. Guess the publisher opted for the happy ending. Typical commercialization of literature. Well, are you such an adorable... Well, you are such an adorable young man. Sometimes I feel like I could just eat you up right up. Mom, that's not funny. Sorry. But my point is, I'll do whatever it takes to make sure you're safe. Just like Harekin's mom. In the, censored version, of course. I get that, Mom. Thanks. So, do you remember how it went? Come on. You start. Say the words. I know you remember them. Andrew. Stop that, Mom. I'm not a kid anymore. Oh, Andrew. Just this one time? For me? Alright, Mom. To keep him safe, she roamed the night. With claw and fang she'd stand and fight. Wild beasts she slew, and hunters too. Her strength and blood and marrow grew. Looks like you remember it just fine. I guess I do. We need to get out of here. Here, as in this fucking apartment. Let's just leave. Like we should have done months ago. Now that we have food, wouldn't you rather wait here until they let us out? Hell no, I don't. They throw us in jail right after. And I don't know which is worse. Withering in this coffin of a house or getting railed in prison. Point taken. Wouldn't be the first time I helped my little man escape the consequences of his actions. My actions? Never mind. Anywho, becoming fugitives honestly doesn't sound like the safest option. I'd rather take our chances out there than be stuck in here when they find out what we did. And they will find out. Fair enough. I suppose if anyone tries to stop us, we can eat them too. Just like in the story. Seriously, Mom? I can't help it, I'm sorry. So, any ideas of how we escape this coffin? Maybe one or two. But we can talk more about that in the morning. I just want to sleep for now. Will you be able to sleep better now? Oh no. Maybe. You know, Andrew, you can stay in here if it'll help. Really? Of course, sweetheart. If it gets you a good night's sleep. I'd like that. Good night, Mom. Good night, dear. Sleep tight. Your son rests his head in your lap until he drifts off to sleep. I love you, Andrew. Your body has absorbed some delicious nutrients, and you're feeling mighty better today. There's a note on the pillow. It reads, awaiting thy arrival back at the cultist's lair. Harekin. Thank God it isn't a suicide note. I guess I should see what he has in mind. The freezer is full of delicious meat! Yum, yum, yum! Hey there. Good morning, sweetheart. So, what do you have in mind? I was looking at this demon summoning instruction manual. You did see what happened to the guy that was messing around with that book, right? Doesn't really strike me as a role model we'd like to emulate. I mean, he was successful up to the point he lacked an offering. Does the book say anything about the demon? Not much. It says here that demons don't think much of humans. You can't blame them. Yeah. So they're only willing to do business as long as it's quick and easy for them. So you want to ask that thing to get us out of here? Well, I wouldn't want to get out of here the same way the cultists did. But I do think it's our best bet for now. So what will we ask from him? I don't know yet. Okay then, what will we bargain with? I don't know that either. I was hoping you put a bit more thought into this. I just barely woke up. Give me a minute. It says here the demons prefer human souls, so obviously it's going to be that. So how are we going to acquire one? Beats me. I'm not even entirely sure we want to do this. That's fair. I figure as long as we only set up the ritual up, it won't be a problem, and we'll decide then what to do. What's the need? I'm not done reading it, but you can start by replacing the candles for now. Got 2 candles. Got a candle. Alright. Done. Now let's think this through. Yes, we should... Still alive and kicking in there, are you? You've been quiet lately, pal. I've been getting a little worried here. Hi, hello? One of my guys isn't answering. The weirdo one. I think he croaked, but he's just a type B anyway. Fine, I'll check it after my round. The warden's footsteps move away from the door. Why now of all times? Oh shit, he's gonna come in and he's gonna see all this. No, 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 no! Calm down, Andrew. I'll stall him at our door while you clean this up. He's still gonna find this guy missing. I'm sure he'll find him if he follows the blood trail. No! Quit your whining and start cleaning. I'll keep him occupied for as long as I can. Maybe the idiot will assume he jumped off the balcony. There should be a corpse down below. I don't want to hear it. Now get our mop and clean this right now. Hey, we need to talk! Yeah, I'll get to you in a minute, lady. I just need to check on this guy first. But I need something from you. Look, if this is about the food thing, it's not food I have a craving for right now. What do you mean? Truth be told, I haven't been able to get you out of my mind lately. And well, I'd be lying if I told you I didn't like what I was seeing. So I have to ask, did you like what you saw? Are you serious? Come on in. I'll show you just how serious I am. Lady, I can't just do that. How do I know you won't slit my throat or something? The idea may have crossed your mind, but no need to tell him that. I'm sexually frustrated, not homicidal. Besides, I bet they don't pay you well enough to say no to this. You're right, they don't. Stand away from the door, missus. I'm coming in. Wow. Lockdown's been kind to you, Miss Graves. Mrs. Graves. Flattery will get you everywhere with me. Huh? Mrs.? Husband still in the picture? No, not for a long, long time. What about that brooding brat of yours? Andrew, please. I gave birth to that boy and let him live under my roof for 22 years. Least I can do is wait on the balcony while I have fun for an hour. Or 2. 2 hours?! As long as you'd like, handsome. Really? What the hell, Dave can have the 302 lady for himself. So where do you want to do this? I might have a place in mind. Follow me. You need to distract the warden long enough for the Andrew to clean up in the neighbor's apartment. The hub intro noises. Normally you wouldn't be caught whoring yourself to this sleazeball, but sacrifices must be made. You want to do it in here? No, not really. Reminds me too much of my husband. Not a happy marriage? It used to be. Not that it's any of this guy's business. You want to do it on your son's bed? You are one wild bitch. I don't! I'm just making sure he's not in here. Lots of geeky stuff in here. Seems like a bit of a pencil neck. He's into literature and poetry, studied at college. I wish he'd spend his time on something more useful, but what can you do? Hope you didn't invest too much in him. The warden is really starting to get on your nerves. No one gets to belittle Andrew's poor life choices, but you, damn it! In here? You sure? Trust me, you haven't lived until you've done it on a running washing machine. You turn on the washing machine. Hopefully it will stop the warden from hearing Andrew if he comes back inside. Well, don't keep me waiting. You are really one kicky bitch, you know that? I'm one lucky bastard. And there it is. You don't feel too pleased with Andrew right now. By the look on his face, the feeling is mutual. Takes note from Mrs. Graves for later. Oilen. Oy. Apparently that was something that they did in like the 50s or something, that they would have sex on running washing machines. That's hilarious. Why did you do that? Oh, new art asset. She's got blood on her. Oh, he's got blood on him too! Nice. This is your idea of stalling? I had to think fast, and this has certainly got his attention. Don't you look at me like that. I was about to put my body on the line for you, Andrew. What do you think would have happened to when you finished? Warren walks in. A completely edible, if dead person is suspiciously missing. He'd come to us for answers, and immediately solved the mystery once he took a look inside of our freezer. So you just hacked him to death right here in our apartment instead. Ruining one of my favorite blouses in the process, I might add. Better take him by surprise. Your son's arguments have a twisted kind of logic to him. But something about this doesn't sit right with you. Is that the only reason, or are you still concerned for my dignity? I'm just taking the path of least resistance. Sure you are. Listen, Andrew, I would have given my right leg to never have to touch that pig. But I'm more than capable of deciding what to do with myself, even if that means... Well... I know that, Mom. Look, never mind. Now there's another corpse in our apartment. Let's just get out of here so I can take a shower. Whatever. Hurry up. I'm sorry. Running around with blood splatter on me is a great idea. And I would appreciate if you let me take a shower in peace. Yeah, sure. Alone. Oh, right. What was with that smirk? Andrew awkwardly leaves as you start the shower. When you're done and feeling refreshed, you change into some curiously similar but blood-stain-free clothes. You, of course, try to ignore the bloody corpse in the bathroom floor. The warden is very dead. The warden is very dead. There you are. Took you long enough. Have you taken the warden keys yet? Not yet. I wanted to make sure you didn't run off. Where could I possibly go? Hiding in the neighbor's closet? And why would I leave? Oh, I just got that reference right now. Oh, my goodness. And why would I leave you now of all times? Just making sure you don't decide to do something on your own again. What is that supposed to mean? Nothing, Andrew. It's nothing. Okay. Anything else to say about this? Not really. Why did you come here anyway? Surely you didn't actually want to get it on with this guy. Wouldn't be the first time I had awful sex. Good lord, the stories I can tell. For the love of God, don't. Andrew, you're a man, so I don't expect you to understand. Sometimes women have to do certain things for certain reasons, even if we don't want to. I'm not even going to comment on that. Shame, really. I would have expected a thank you for those last few months I spent with your dad. Mom! Got the keys to room 406 and 405. At last, you unlock the door and... Mom, before we go... Huh? I need to know that you have my back. If anyone finds out what we did here... What we did... I believe what happened with the warden was all your decision, Andrew. And I know you'll never let me hear the end of it. And if you want to nag me about it till the end of time, that's fine. But I need you to promise you won't screw me over. Screw you over how? Look, we both know that every excuse we've had for eating that guy flew out the window after what just happened. I know, Andrew. I'm not stupid. Okay, but that also means that we can't ever meet anyone who knows us. So that also includes Dad. Why did I ever go to him after he left us to die? Oh, I don't know. Maybe because you've been harassing him for months? Harassing? Is it illegal for a troubled wife to call her husband for help? Can you not start this whole discussion right now of all times? I'm more concerned if you went to the police. Why would I do that? You're the only witness. If you say something to the wrong person, it could put me away forever. And here I thought we trusted each other. You think I'm going to turn you in because I'm upset about the warden, is that right? You tell me. I wouldn't know what you're thinking. But there is one thing I need to know from you. Andrew. I need to know you won't snitch on me so you can go sleep around with Andrew Graves, you little brat. You've got some nerve to talk up to your mother that way, huh? I'm scared, Mom. I know that, Andrew. I need to know I can still trust you. My fingerprints are all over what's left of our neighbor. I'm no lawyer, but I'm pretty sure I'd get done for being your accomplice. Now, why don't we get going? See what's out there. Yeah, I guess. That's my good boy. Though, Andrew. You can always trust me. Remember what I told you last night. Anyone who tries to hurt you will have to go through me. And like Harkin's mom, I have a taste for human flesh. Tell me you're joking. You're so adorable when you get nervous like this. Is that why you get off on messing with me? Maybe. Although your earlier attitude leaves much to be desired. Sorry. I'm sure you have plenty more opportunities to see me get nervous. I'm pretty sure it's your default setting. Ha! Now what do you say we get out of here? By all means, lead the way. This is all it took to keep us in? A wooden board? Well, it's not like either one of us is particularly athletic. Whatever you say. Note on the door reads 1XO, but it's crossed over. What's this note say? Paper slip says 2XAB. What's that supposed to mean? Not our problem anymore. Yeah, let's just focus on getting out of here. Got a key to room 302. Looks like surveillance camera. Oh crap, are we on it? No, looks like they're only recording the second floor. Huh, let me see. Great, there's another warden in there. Is that a gun holster? I didn't think Didn't the other warden have one? Let's go shoot this guy. I didn't see one on his belt. Do you think there are more wardens? I don't think we can escape if there are more than 2. Nah, they probably work in pairs. It's not like they have anything else to do than to keep curious people away and pretend to feed us, I guess. Well then, how are we even going to get around him? Don't ask me. Ah, there's a key here. Various documents detailing selling and acquiring of organs. This seems familiar somehow. What do you mean? Oh no, I just have a weird feeling. Never mind. Let's get out of here, please. It's the toilet. Half-eaten cup of noodles. Note on the fridge means... Notice, from now on, AB types won't be given supplies unless there's a good reason to do so. And so we're clear, the ladies from room 302 and 406 being hot is not a good reason. Stop asking. Alrighty. Okay, 302. Looks like somebody gave up on assembling their furniture. The fridge is full of food. A nail gun. Hey, did I give you my permission to go in there? Hey, hold up! Don't you dare come any closer. Who are you? Your neighbors from upstairs? What are you doing here? Get out! Well, we found the keys and thought you might want to get out of here? You thought wrong. Get lost. Huh? What don't you understand? You don't want to get out of here? That's what I said. Why would I want out? I get free food and I play games all day long. I live like a king. I hope this quarantine never ends. Wait. They actually bring you food? Of course. Like literally anything I want. All you gotta do is ask nicely. Like bend over and open wide nicely. Mom! Fuck you. Get out. Both of you. Leave before I make a scene. Well, that was something. Slut. You were about to do the same thing with the warden. I was doing it to cover for you before you decided to take matters into your own hands. I'm never going to hear the end of this, am I? Anyways, I'm more concerned about leaving her there after she's seen us. Well, you could always do what you did with the warden. Of course, then she screams and the other warden comes and shoots us. This is hopeless. I think our best bet is to finish the ritual and use it to get rid of the second warden. We could offer this whore instead. How on earth are we going to convince her lazy ass to leave her room? No idea. Let's just finish setting up the ritual for now. Alright. Do you think she's pretty? What? I saw the way you looked at her. Oh, come on! I guess I am not the only one who has needs. And I don't see you worrying about your own dignity either. Why do you keep bringing this up? She's pretty. That's where so pretty people can get it on, but I can't? What exactly are you insinuating? That I'm old and ugly and can't be loved? Where is this even coming from? You got a man into our house, for crying out loud. Maybe he had low standards. That's what you took from everything that's happened so far? What's gotten into you all of a sudden? Can you not see that I'd be bothered by my own mother screwing a total stranger in our own house? No, you're right. I guess this is different from that. Damn right it is. So what's needed for the ritual setup? Draw some runes on the floor with blood. I'm not sure what runes, though. I'll just redraw what that guy had already drawn. They seem to work. Double check if the warden also has a gun tucked away somewhere. But all you find is a walkie-talkie. Useless. Oh no. At least we'll hear if the other warden tries to make contact with this one. Which indicates time is running out for us. Big deal. At that point, we're screwed anyways. Hey, what if we call the warden over with this and have the demon eat his soul? That's not a bad idea, actually. 2 birds with 1 stone. Though he'll come in guns a-blazing. Alright. Let me think. While he's at it, you dip your fingers into the dead warden's wounds. Andrew, your standards are so low that you had 2 kids with Dad. I have an idea. Let's have the lady from downstairs lower the warden up here with the walkie-talkie. And, how are we gonna make her do that? You know how. Ha! Alright, let's go convince her. Or was there something else that needed to be set up? Just lighting the candles and turning on the audio. But I think it's best to do that once the warden is on his way. Yeah, I wouldn't want to keep the demon waiting. You two again? Sorry. There's one last thing we forgot to ask you. What? I thought I made myself clear. Huh? What do you want? Hey, get off me! Now, if you want to live, you'll say exactly what I tell you into this walkie-talkie. Huh? I want you to work your succubus magic and invite him up to room 405. Why do you? Never mind you. And if you try anything funny, you'll wish you had never been born. No, please. I'll do it. I'll tell him anything. You better. You press the walkie-talkie on. Hello? Huh? Who's there? Hi, Dave. It's me. Where's Malcolm? Malcolm's with me in room 405. Did you, care for a quick visit? A quick visit, huh? I mean, if you want to have a good time, that is. Well, I'll be. I'm always up for a good time, if you know what I mean. Was it room 405? I guess that weirdo really croaked. Nothing. I'll be right there, sweet cheeks. You cut the conversation there. Good. Now make sure she doesn't try any funny business on you. That's a given. What? What? Get going already. Fine. Oh yeah, almost forgot. Mom, catch! Andrew throws you something. Got a lighter. You hurry back to finish the ritual. Turn on the audio? Sure, why not? Here goes nothing. Hey, who turned off all the lights? You're asking me my name, human? What the hell are you even doing, Renee? What do you offer? Don't tell me I messed this up. I have no intention of paying just to know its name. Yeah, you should be here right about... I'm here! Now. It's kind of dark, huh? And I'm not used to doing... And I'm not doing it with this kind of music on. Let's... Shocked, the warden reaches for his gun. He's all yours. What? What the? What the? Ah! So, did you like it? Him? Human with tar-colored soul. I give you this. Got an unidentifiable small object. Hold it for an occasional clairvoyant dream to gauge the troubles ahead. Thanks. The entity has left. And you're still alive, unlike the warden. That could have gone a lot worse. I didn't even get to hear its name, nor did I get to ask it a favor. It just did whatever it wanted. In a way, I can respect that. Reminds me of myself. At least it took care of the warden. A clairvoyant dream could be an interesting novelty, too. You decide not to linger on the fact that your soul is apparently a viscous pitch-black mess. Guess you already knew that. Got the key to second floor and got a gun. There was this when I needed to make Andrew do his chores. Who am I kidding? The neighbor slut really did get on my nerves, though. And she's dead. Sadly, your plans of splattering the lady's brains on the wall have been thwarted. Her corpse already rests on the bed. What the hell happened here? She tried to shoot me with the nail gun. I had to improvise. Weren't you supposed to be holding her in place? Yeah, I was, but I let her go. And why would you do that? Well, you were taking a while and it was getting uncomfortable. I reckoned she wouldn't do anything as long as I had my cleaver, but here we are now. Lesson learned, I guess. Lesson learned, eh? Indulge me. What did we learn today, Andrew? Treat hostages like hostages and not people? Seems a bit dehumanizing, really. Oh, you think this is funny? Making my life harder is a big joke to you now, is it? Well, not particularly, but... You just what, exactly? I don't think you've learned your lesson today. And I don't think you ever will. We're dealing with life and death, but you keep making the same stupid mistakes. And each time, I have to clean up after you, or I have to do it for you in the first place because you can't be bothered to do it right the first time. No, clearly, you haven't learned a thing. Because this keeps happening again, and again, and again, and again! What are you talking about? This, Andrew! I'm talking about this whole routine we do that never changes. You keep making decisions without consulting me. Does Mother's Know Best not ring a bell to you? I wasn't aware I had to work off that particular principle. With me being an adult and all. But you're right. I should have realized I need your permission to engage in a basic self-defense. Should I get down on my knees and beg for forgiveness as well? Cut the crap, Andrew. You know what I'm talking about. You pulled the same stunt with the warden as well. Would you quit beating that dead horse? No, you're not getting off the hook for that one. You need to... Need to what? What even is there to talk about anymore? Let's say you fucked him. Let's say you had a grand old time. Hell, let's be optimistic and say he even got us food because you're just that good. You watch your tone. And for the record, I am that good. Whatever, who cares? Just let me speak for once. Suppose I hung back and it played out all like you wanted. There's still the matter of the weirdo next door being hacked to bits, which the warden would have found out about eventually. And when he did, you and I would have been screwed. No matter how well you rocked his world. That's not the point, Andrew. You should have asked me. No buts. End of story. Would that be before or after he finished inside you? Oh, goodness. How can you speak to your own mother like that? Well, your reputation does precede you. You don't know what you're talking about. Oh, was that self-advertisement as a borderline prostitute just bluffing? You think I actually wanted to have that bug inside me? Only you can answer that. From the looks of it, you're still upset that I cut things short for you two lovebirds. You want to go down that route, huh? Well, maybe you can explain why you decided to take your chances with the lady. Pardon? You think I don't know how a young mind's mind works? Why else would you let her go? I'm not naive about these things, you know. What the fuck? You think I jeopardize everything for that? Only you can answer that, Andrew, my dear. I know you miss your regular call girl. Maybe you just couldn't help yourself. Fuck you, Mom. And don't talk about her like that. Oh my. Struck a nerve, did I? Lots of talk about me acting the whore, but you're dating one yourself. Don't you realize that you're setting yourself up to fail? You're prioritizing a town bicycle over your own mother. That's still such a savage line. And for what? Some sordid fantasy about moving away and leaving me to rot? Is that the happily ever after you want? To leave me here alone? What if I did? Ha! I knew it. So you go from giving me crap about the lady to giving crap about the girl I'm dating? Which, need I remind you, is none of your business. God, this is the kind of thing that makes me long for the day I get to screw off and never come back. Can you even blame me for feeling that way? Oh, I could never blame you, Andrew. It's ingrained in your DNA to follow in the footsteps of your piece of shit father, leaving the people in your life who supported you for nobodies. Forget this. Must be sad knowing you'll probably never see her again. Doubt she'll want to have phone sex with a cannibal murderer when the news breaks out. Takes one to know one. Well, I'll confess to the cannibal part, Andrew. But I haven't murdered anyone. You killed this tart. You killed the warden. And as I'm sure you remember... Shut up. You killed that poor asthmatic girl. And then you let your sister take the fall for it. So, that just came out of your mouth. Truth hurts, doesn't it? And it doesn't stop there. You want the hard facts? I covered for you. I covered for you when I could have easily just sent you to rot with your sister. But I let them take her. Because I felt bad for you. I felt for you, please, and puppy dog eyes. Wah, I'm so sorry, Mommy. Wah. Ashley made me do it. And I believed you. I always thought your sister was the problem. But maybe I should have done away with the both of you. Oh yeah? Like I don't know. You're so obsessed with how people view you. Do you really want to go through with that mess all over again? Better than doting on an ungrateful son who plans to ditch me for the first bitch that comes along. I wonder how your petite amie would feel if she knew you were the one who killed her friend. So that's it, huh? You hate her because you have nobody and you want me to be lonely and miserable with you. No wonder Dad left. You little shit! After everything I've done for you, after all the sacrifices I made, this is what I get? I don't belong to you. Oh yes, you do. I carried you. I gave birth to you. And you better believe I have the stretch marks to prove it. I nursed you and fed you. I kept a fucking roof over your head. And I saved your sorry ass when you were at rock fucking bottom. And just leave me here. Sounds like it would solve all your problems. Maybe I should. I could tell them you held me hostage, that you made me eat the meat. You'd go right to jail, but I'd get off scot-free. But I won't. Because I love you. I always will. Always love you. And you throw it back at my face. Get the fuck off of me! Make me. You're a coward, Andrew. You'll never... Ugh. So. I guess I can't trust you after all. Which also means I can't risk leaving with you. What do you suppose I do about that? Alright then, darling. If that's the way it's going to be a man and make your own decisions. Just remember that if it wasn't for me, you'd be rotting in prison or the loony bin already. Yeah, it's obvious you're gonna hold that over me for the rest of your days. Maybe this is my chance to wipe the slate clean, start from scratch, without having to look over my shoulder, always worrying that my own mom might stab me in the back whenever she wants. Not to mention the nagging and bullshit that comes packaged along. Nagging and bullshit, huh? Is that all you think of me, Andrew? Well, after everything that's happened, like what? Me sacrificing my life for you? Oh yeah, you sacrificed a ton. Finally got rid of the daughter you always hated? Yeah, you really gave it all up for poor Andrew. Fuck you, Andrew. You know I tried with her. You think I was just losing your You think it was just losing your sister? Years of sucking up to all those phonies on the block, all for nothing. You made me the biggest phony of them all. And the boy I bragged to everyone about turned into a murderer. But I took it all on the chin for you. Now here he is, all grown up. And it looks like he doesn't need me anymore. Don't try to act like this is my fault. I'm not. Like I said, it's time for you to decide. Maybe this is just where it ends for me, here in this shitty apartment. Just make sure you write something fitting on my tombstone, alright? Like what? Here lies Renee Graves, she should have had 2 abortions? More like, here lies Renee Graves, she loved her baby boy too much. I'm sorry, Mom. I'm so sorry. I know, Andrew. I think we got a bit carried away there. Friends again? Friends. Are you alright? I'm fine, Andrew. You didn't mean what you said, right? I could never mean to hurt you like that, Andrew. Never ever. I know, Mom. I shouldn't have behaved like that. I'm glad you realized that. And maybe I said some things that weren't called for myself. As long as it's just us, can you promise to trust me? I promise, Andrew. But you also have to keep your promise. to never leave me like that limp dick father of yours. Believe me, Mom, I don't think I'll be hanging out with anyone else for a while. Not even Julia? What for? She will be the first person the authorities will go to. Let's get out of here before anyone else shows up. Well, I've got the keys and the warden's gun. I'm surprised you didn't shoot me yet. Andrew Graves, you wound me. All it means is now I can make sure you stop being lazy and do your chores. Now come with me, my little hairkin. I already checked, there's nothing in there. Andrew, it's inappropriate to snoop through a woman's bathroom. I had to wash the blood off. Did you remember to use soap? Yes, Mom. Dead as stone. Your happiness is immeasurable. A nail gun. Okay. Okay, Warden's dead. What do you know? They left this open. Let me guess, you wanted me to jump? You're still thinking about being romantic? Well, if you insist, I say go for it. I'll be rid of a few household chores anyway. Oh, come on. Didn't you teach me as always ladies first? You can lead the way, dear mother. Me and my big mouth. Who am I kidding? I'd miss bossing you around if you were gone. Of course, couldn't have you go without that. No, we couldn't. Now let's find something to clown down with. It's only the second floor. This seems long enough. We just need to find a way to secure it. Or you could just hold it for me while I descend. And how exactly would I get down? What happened to ladies first? I'm sure you're strong enough to catch me in your arms if I jump down. Well, we can always try. I used to do it when you were still a baby. Very funny, Mom. I'm in awe of your comedic genius. Now let's just grab the nail gun from the ladies' room. Okay, nail gun. Third floor. Let's get to it. Got the nail gun. The elevator is out of order. The two of you use the nail gun to nail the carpet onto the wall. It doesn't look safe. There's got to be something else. Forget about that. Let's just go for it. If anything, the carpet will slow my descent. I mean, I guess. Ladies first. What a gentleman. You climb down, very unladylike. Now, before we go, did you forget anything? A whole bedroom's worth of stuff. But it's not like I would even carry I could even carry half of it. Don't worry. I'll help you pick some nice new stuff. Really? No, I won't, but it's the thought that counts, right? So what now? Well, what happens now is that we'll skip town and then find a buffet restaurant. Uh-huh. Then we'll steal someone's identity or something to continue our lives. Right? Then as long as we never come in contact with law enforcement, we'll live a quiet life and die. You've got this all figured out, huh? God, Mom, I have no idea what we're gonna do. Andrew? Andrew, look at me. Everything will be alright. How can you promise that? How can we be sure of anything right now? Because I'm your mother, and I know best. That's really reassuring, Mom. Or at least it would be if I were still 10 years old. Can you just admit we're kind of screwed right now? No, I won't. And you shouldn't either. I didn't raise a quitter. You didn't exactly raise an optimist either. Just remember the story of Hairkin. Remember how his mother ate anything that went after her baby? That's going to be us from now on. Do we really have to? The point is, we have to look out for each other. You be a good boy, do as you're told, and I won't let anyone hurt that pretty little head of yours. Fair enough. Bugs Bunny voice. I wonder it'd be too late to take that turn to Alabama. Hey, Romdam. Hope you're doing okay. Fair enough. Though I'd like our story to have more buffets and less flesh eating. No promises. God. Now let's find ourselves a bus. Feel better now? Now that I'm at the apartment? Yeah. Otherwise, I'm still just a hair away from a panic attack. Aw, you poor thing. Would you feel better if I told you that our friend would you feel better if I told you what our friend gave us after the ritual? I sincerely doubt it, but go ahead, indulge me. Supposedly, I can see the future now. At least that's what it told me. Well, I hope you do. It would come in handy when it comes to certain things. So, there's nothing for you to worry about. As long as you stick with me and do what I say. Oh yeah, dealing with demons, nothing to worry about there. Aw, come here, you. Mom, you'll embarrass me if someone sees us. Too bad. I'm keeping you like this until you smile or the bus shows up. Get on a bus and drive the hell out of there. End of episode 1. Want to save or something? Save game? No, fuck you. Yes, I'm saving. I'm going to save over my old... I'm going to save this file. Episode 2, Graves. Here we go, baby! This is what I've been waiting for. Ah, yes. Here we go. Newest chapter. Super excited. You're finishing up what's left of your lunch. Consequences of your action have yet to keep up with you, which is nice. How much longer are you planning to stare at that thing? As long as I need to, so quit nagging me. You've been nose deep in those for a week, and I doubt it's been to find jobs. Like I can find a job on the run. It was a rhetorical remark, Andrew. In fact, I'm well aware of that. I can't exactly go back to my old job either. Not that I miss it. So tell me then. What is it that's got you so engrossed in current events? Well, if you must know, I'm trying to see if there's anything about us. I've been worrying about it too. But they'd have been written something by now if anyone was looking for us. Better safe than sorry. What would it matter? We already live like fugitives anyway. Well, if we knew the law was after us, we could at least call that lawyer of yours. What lawyer? She doesn't have a lawyer? She doesn't have a fucking lawyer? The one you mentioned back at the apartments. I just said that to knock the warden down a peg. You really think I could keep a lawyer on retainer? Well, so much for that idea then. Speaking of being able to afford things, our money is just about gone. And going to the bank is out of the question. Like you've said, hence the terrible motel. It's the only place that takes cash and doesn't give a crap about IDs. I know that, Andrew, but still, I hate it. I swear I heard gunshots last night. On that note, I reckon it's time we head back, make sure nobody's robbed the place. Like there's anything worth stealing back there. Fuck off from there. Are you looking for something specific? I think I'd just like to browse. Oh, in that case, may I interest you in leaving me the fuck alone? Service here is better than usual. And then you got run over by a car. Just kidding. Get off the road, stupid. Recycling point that seems to double as a smoking area. Mixed waste. Staff only, it says, and it's locked. Bunch of call girl ads stuck to the wall. Don't even think about it. Watch it, young man. I'm just saying it's a bad idea. Who knows what sort of weirdos you'd run into. You think I'd debase myself like that? Well, be very careful with your next words. I swear, I should try a corporal punishment one day. I'd like to see you try. Ha! You think I couldn't? I think those days are over, old lady. Keep being a smartass and we'll see about that. Whatever you say, Mom. The car suddenly pulls up along the sidewalk. Holy shit, it's Julia! I was not expecting to see Julia in this game. What the fuck? Oh my god, Andrew? Julia? I thought you were dead. Well, hello there, Julia. What happened? How did you find us? This can't be real, right? Apparently it can. Julia, it's good to see you, I guess. I'm so glad you're alright. The news said everybody died. Wait, what? Who died? When the apartment burned down, it was just this morning. I thought you were gone, so I came here. Remember how we used to hang out at these places in college? I wanted to remember you. How sweet. But you're really here. It's a miracle. Wait, the apartment? Our apartment? Yeah, I thought I'd never see you again. But here you are. Well, I guess that shows you shouldn't believe everything you see on TV. But a smart girl like you already knew that, of course. Look, the company must have made a mistake. We were let out about a week ago. Oh? Why didn't you call then? Oh. Oh, you poor thing. I'm afraid Andrew forgot your number. It's funny, actually. Things like that usually don't sleep as mine. You forgot? It wasn't like that. I had all my important numbers on a sticky note. It must have got lost when we moved out. Oh, silly you. Let me help you with that. Just hold still. Oh, Renee's getting jealous. Renee's getting jealous. There. Now you won't lose it. I guess I won't. Thanks. Well, it was just lovely to see you here, Julia, dear. But Andrew and I must really be going now. Wait! Don't you have a place to stay? We have a motel room, but it's not the nicest place, but we'll do it for now. Pookie, am I alright? I look like I decided to give the Minotaur himbo a chance. I'm just shocked to see that Julia is around still. Cat fight? Wouldn't that be crazy? We have a motel room, but it's not the nicest place, but it'll do for now. You know, my sister is out of town for a few weeks. I have the house to myself. You could stay with me if you'd like. Well, that's a very kind offer, dear. But, yeah, that sounds good. Oh my god! Mom, I want a girlfriend. We have a girlfriend. I think there's a meme like that somewhere. Holy shit. This is incredible. Great. There's space for both of you. You'll see. We'll call you when we're done packing. Our booking expires tomorrow anyway. Then give me a call whenever you're ready. I can't wait! Julia goes back to her car with an insufferably cutesy spring in her step before driving off. Just what the hell was that? Are you seriously going to argue with me over this? It would have been suspicious if we said no. At least this way, I got her to leave. Well, if you're sure. Either way, this can wait until we're back at the motel. Potted plants subsist amongst the cigarettes' butts. An ad for a coffee shop. It is difficult to imagine the aroma of a warm cup of coffee with trash rotting next to you. That is crazy. I was not expecting Julia in this game. Medical poster promoting a doctor who specializes in euthanasia. An ad for a soft drink. There are 3 new, exciting flavors. Limited time only. Try them now or miss out on them forever. Limited edition caramelized apple and cinnamon soda? How the hell can they make a soda with a flavor like that? That sounds awful. Not everyone can have as a refined palate as you, Mother. True. What's on your mind? How can I even get that flavor in liquid form? Isn't it just carbonated applesauce? I think that would be too chunky for a soda. You want to try it, don't you? You know me too well, Andrew. But we can't be wasting our money on such frivolous things. Glad that's one thing we can both agree on. You sure you don't want anything? I want a number of things in this life, Mom. Yet money, as always, is an object. Smart boy. Piece of paper. There's nothing worthwhile on it. Paper isn't coverable enough to wipe your ass with. All in all, total waste of money. Andrew has been hoarding newspapers ever since you've arrived. There's no pillow. I know it's wrong, but I'm glad Andrew is still having nightmares. It reminds me of the good old days when he was little. Time traveler touches spoon, the timeline, Julia. For real. For real. There's an article about a chemical leak in some city you've never been to. The article details instructions for people in the area to stay home and to seal their doors. Hazmat workers will be sent to rescue people by block. I'm sorry, Mom. Can you move? Just what are you implying? That I'm so fat that I'm obscuring your view? What? No! Where the hell did that come from? I knew it! The absolute nerve of you! Mom, can you please just let me watch the TV? What are you staring at? Apparently my mother, who won't let me watch TV. Maybe you should take the hit then, and stop being such a couch potato. I'll take that under consideration, just as soon as I finish watching the news. I don't understand what's gotten into you lately. What's gotten into me? You're the one flaunting your... Flaunting my what? What are you about to say? Nothing. You take it easy, Star. Thank you for tuning in. Oh, I insist. Finish that sentence, young man. I don't think I will, actually. Still can't clean up after himself. Typical. Just typical. Andrew pretends not to see you. He seems he's learned his lesson. Not now. I'm trying to watch the news. Anything about the apartment fire? Not yet. I'll let you know if they start talking about it, though. I guess I'll clean up a little in the meantime. empty closet, except for you reclaimed your gun. Oh, it's not really yours anyway, but whatever. The warden's gun is yours now. Well, I think I'm done. Great, thanks. You're welcome. It's amazing how rewarding housework can be. Yeah. So, they mentioned the apartment yet? Oh, yeah, seems it really did burn down. Anything else? Trying to find out. Hey, I can tell you're worried. You know I'm right here if you need to talk. I appreciate that, Mom. Now please let me pay attention. Maybe I was wrong. Huh? Maybe you're not worried. Maybe you're thinking of her. Oh, for crying out loud! Not even trying to deny it, I see. Why would I bother denying it? It's completely asinine. Besides, it's not my fault she found us, isn't it? I distinctly heard her say they used to hang out at that cafe. Why the hell did you think it was a good idea to go there? I didn't think she'd actually show up out of the blue. Sure you didn't. Hey, didn't we have a whole conversation we agreed to trust each other? Funny of you to call that a conversation. From what I remember, you acted like a little hooligan and threatened your own mother. Some conversation that was. So that's it. That's all you took from it? Actually, no. There was one other thing I remember. You promised to never leave me. So far I haven't, have I? Not yet. But I saw how you were acting with her. Letting her write her number on your hand like that. For the last time, I was trying to make her leave. I don't see you trying to wash the ink off. Why are you being so difficult? Just admit it. You're thinking of breaking your promise. Again. You want to run off and leave me alone. Just like every other man in my life. Do you really want to revisit that conversation? Because you won't like how it goes. Andrew, let go of me. Right now. Sorry. These outbursts of yours are getting out of hand. I know, Mom. I'm just stressed right now, alright? That's no excuse, and you know it. But you're right. This awful motel room isn't helping things. How about we try to find someplace nicer tomorrow? Well, with the money being what it is, I can't guarantee anything, but I'll do my best. That's all I can ask, I suppose. And what about Julia? What about her? You always talk about how we can meet up with anyone who knows us. Doesn't it bother you that she's seen us? No reason it should. It's just Julia. Well, if you're sure. I think I'll turn in for the evening. Good night. I'm gonna stay up a bit longer. Maybe late night news will have some more information on the fire. In Alabama, we don't reverse cowgirl. You don't turn your back on your family. You're horrible. Oh my God, you're horrible. Well, just don't stay up too late. We've got a big day ahead of us tomorrow. Sure thing. Good night. You fall asleep with a lot on your mind. Someone has entered the room. Oh dear. Assassin! Wake up! We need to leave! I had a vision. We need to go. Now! Get your lazy ass up before we die. Now. A life and death situation is no excuse for carelessness. Remember to grab the laundry. Hopefully we'll be safe here. Safe from who? The guy in my dream. He just waltzed on in and slit our throats. Well, assuming it's a future vision, he should show up soon enough. I guess we'll just have to wait. And so you stand there and wait. And wait. And wait. You light up Andrew's 4th cigarette. Stealing cigarettes. You could have asked. You can't hog them all to yourself. Hey, I was sharing them. Like hell you were. By the time you hand them to me, there were tiny stubs. Because I'm bored and I'm cold. So am I, you selfish brat. Now pipe down. We're supposed to be hiding. Shh. Luckily, that wasn't the guy you expected to come and slit your throat, though he for sure looked familiar anyway. You saw that guy too, right? Hard to miss him if I'm being honest. Do you think he knew the other guy? Depends on if they went to the same club. Club? What club? The one where these losers like to spend their evenings. Didn't I mention it before? You didn't, actually. Oh, well, I'm mentioning it now. How do you even know about that? I paid them a visit once. Didn't care for it. When was this? Not long after your dad left. Thought it would make for an entertaining evening. You thought satanic cultists would be entertaining? You heard this episode is 7 hours long? Holy shit. Oh, I'm planning on probably cutting this stream off around like 10 or so. Don't judge me, mister. I was bored out of my skull. Not all of us can bury our heads in poetry and books all day. Whatever. It may be at least worth a visit. Why? All they do is eat cake and dance badly. Well, I bet you didn't know demons were real when you visited. Maybe they can tell us something useful. I doubt it. But if you want to take a look for yourself, be my guest. You only live once. Aren't you coming? Been there, done that. Besides, I want to see if this vision comes true or not. Just get back here soon, okay? Sure thing, Mom. You are Andrew. Amongst the other crap, the vending machines offered caramelized apple and cinnamon soda. You wonder if you should buy Mom some. Fine. Got caramelized apple and cinnamon soda. Hey Mom, I got you something. Ooh, what a gentleman. You hand her caramelized apples and cinnamon soda. I know, I should spend more responsibly. I can't believe they got me on their limited time only BS. Don't worry, Andrew. It's fine if you did it for me. Mom opens the can and takes a sip. Well, is it any good? Is it chunky? It's fine, sweetheart, but you can finish it if you'd like. I knew it'd be gross. Sorry, Mom. No apology needed. It's the thought that counts. I could try another flavor if you really want to. Honestly, Andrew, unless you can get a bottle of fine wine, I'd say hold on to that money. Oh well, at least for now. I know what to get you for Mother's Day. Assuming we find a stable outcome. And a proper place to live. Where no one is coming to kill us. Yeah, nice thought. She takes another sip at the soda. How much does this cost again? You don't have to finish it, just throw it out. After the trouble you went through to get it in the first place, that would just be a waste, Andrew. You're not going to check out the club? I am, just... Did you see which way he went? Into the alley, I think. Now you know where all the cultists get their extremely fashionable robes. Sadly, the shop is closed and you can't buy one right now. Wait! Hold the door! Please! Run, sucker! Run! The elevator leaves before the third cultist can board. Ha 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 ha! Curse you, brats! Bye always. Maybe you start eating out of here once the money runs out. Cardboard recycling, apparently approved by the devil if the greedies. Anything to go by. The elevator arrives. Of course. I don't even know why I even entertained the idea of it being anything else. Open the door! Open the door! Huh? What? Who let you in? Sorry, was I not supposed to be here? This is a private event. Sure. Shoo. So, I heard you guys have cake. Ha! I knew it. You party crashers are all the same. Yeah, there's more to this than cake, you know. Oh yeah, like demon summoning, right? I mean, that's what I was told, but... Listen, if you want to join the club, you need a robe and an invitation like everyone else. Right, sorry. I didn't know there was a dress code. I don't know who told you about today, but you can go kick rocks. Alright, I'll go. No harm done. Can you believe that guy? It's bad enough we already have one cake thief running around here. Just goes to show Six Eyes is getting popular. We should be glad. Where are your robes? Sorry. The thing is, Bird take a shit on them. Typical. Look, since you showed up on time, I'll let it slide. But this is a one-time thing. We're not a charity. Oh, thanks. Well, follow me. We keep some spares here. Put one on and get down below. We're about to start. Yeah, sure. Will do. Grab one of the robes and puts it on. Ooh. God damn it, I look ridiculous. Well, time to see if these guys know what they're doing. If nothing else, I might learn something useful about demons. There's a note that reads, for emergency calls only. Ahem! Well then, everyone, the ritual is all set up. Now, I know you're all excited about the free coffee, but first things first. All together now. Show yourself, Lord Unknown! This is such fun. Reveal yourself to us, Lord Unknown! The cultists keep calling for Lord Unknown, but it takes a while. You decide you might as well join in. Yeah, show yourself! Just as long as you don't kill me. One of these guys would be okay, though. Holy shit! They actually summoned him. Lord Unknown! It worked? I mean, of course it worked. Oh, Lord Unknown, bestow your gifts on us! The entity is saying something, but you can't make out the words. Yes, of course. Exactly right, my lord. Did he say something? Maybe he doesn't speak human? Shh! Be quiet! Failing to establish a means to communicate, the entity grows bored. Lord Unknown's presence begins to fade. The simple cultists sit in stunned silence. I believe that Lord Unknown gave us his blessing tonight, but I will have to consult with the inner circle to decipher the meaning of his message. Until then, I'm sure you all made a good impression. Feel free to help yourselves to the cakes. Hey, so about what happened? I'm sure you have questions. Everything will be answered in our upcoming newsletter. I really need to run. Enjoy the cake, young man. We look forward to having you in our next meeting. Not happening. Absolutely, I can't wait. Now that you got your answers, you miss Mom. I can't believe I got to finally meet Lord Unknown. He's too busy eating cake to care. Would you believe I was starting to think this whole thing was a scam? But don't tell Six Eyes I said that, will you? You won't tell, right? Well, say something. So, demons. Any insights? Isn't that the whole point of this? That's at least what the ad in the Occult magazine told me. This is my first time I ever saw one, though. Demon didn't show before then, huh? Never. I guess these new members who told us to start using actual blood instead of red paint were really onto something. Heh, no kidding. Anyways, I gotta go. Nice talking with you. See you next time. Lord Unknown won't mind me taking 2 pieces. Plenty to go around. Hehe, I'm on stage. I hope Lord Unknown is watching. She has begun singing and is already starting to get annoying. Time to leave. Are they done? How did the summoning go? Oh yeah, it went pretty well. The demon, Lord Unknown actually showed. Really? And we missed it? Ah, crud. This is all your fault. My fault? What do you... You volunteered for bouncer duty. You said it would be okay. Well, there's always the next ritual. When was that anyway? Wait, are you new here? You'll get the next date in the mail like everyone else. Oh yeah, my mistake. Well, I'll see you guys whenever. Can't believe this. The one night something actually happens and we're stuck back here. Well, like that guy said, there's always next time. Aw, don't you just look adorable? Reminds me of when I used to dress you guys up for Halloween. How was it, dear? Did you have fun? Depends on your definition of fun. Those guys managed to summon a much bigger demon than the one in the apartment. Didn't do much, though. Just up and left after a few seconds. Huh. Well, at least you had a more interesting time than I did. Dream guy still no-show? Don't understand. It was definitely a vision. I saw... You hear a car. That's him! The guy who slit our throats in my dream. Yikes, he really just went in to our room like that. At least we know the trinket works. Where'd he get my key? Should we just leave? We're supposed to vacate the room in the morning anyway. Well, we're definitely not going back in there. Right, but the question is, where do we go? I don't know how long it'll take for us to find some place we can afford. Not to mention the transportation. A cab could eat it into whatever we have left. Well, there's a way to solve both those problems. What do you... No! It's really our best option. It has downsides, but sure, but can you really think of anything else better? So you're gonna ask your girlfriend to drive out here in the early hours of the morning? What are you even going to tell her about the psycho with the knife? I'll think of something. And speaking of that guy, why the hell is he still in the room? Well, if I was him, I'd figure we're out getting food or something, which gives us a chance to slip away with Julia. I still don't like it. Of course. But it seems like you've thought this through. I guess I shouldn't be surprised how I raised you after all. You can't tell if she's really congratulating you or herself. But how are you going to call her? I don't see a phone nearby. I have an idea. Follow me. What are we doing back here, Andrew? I saw a phone down at the club back there. When I was there. I figured we could use it to call her. How do you plan to get down there? I'm not sure. Let me think. Drabbiest drapery you've ever seen. Cleaning supplies sit in the closet. It isn't apparent how they could be of use to you and now. Ugh, I want some coffee. Me too. I have a feeling it's going to be a long night. Though we should probably... but we shouldn't make ourselves at home. Don't worry about it, Andrew. We won't end up on the most wanted list for 2 cups of coffee. Mom brews you both some coffee. Drink it black, for you dare not use any of the milk. God knows it's full of spit or jizz. Yeah, that summer job left some scars, huh? Here you go, sweetheart. You need all the energy you can get. You have no idea of the hell you unleashed upon. Whoever bought this coffee will throw a fit when they find out someone used it. Thank you, Andrew. I can always rely on your sense of humor to cheer me up. You're welcome. Though I doubt that the coffee's owner is going to be laughing tomorrow. You wash the mug and return it to the shelf. My, the criminal mastermind covering his tracks. Never once have I claimed not to be a hypocrite. Thanks for the coffee. You're welcome. Nothing of value inside? The buttons on this won't respond without a swipe tag. Oh well, it was a nice idea. Well, I guess we'll have to go with plan B and wait until the buses start running. It should be in a few hours. Wonderful. So we'll have to spend the rest of the night without sleep. Alas. Want to wait here? Seems safe enough. If by safe you mean that no one would dare go into a dark alley at night, then yeah, sure. See? Exactly. See, your mom can have ideas too. Might as well make ourselves comfortable. You take out a cigarette. Can I get a light? Can I get a light, please? Oh, mother dear, I am stressed and cold. I throw myself in your infinite maternal mercy. May I please be blessed with a light for my cigarette? Well, who am I to refuse such a polite request? In fact, why don't you just take the lighter? It's yours anyway. Got a lighter. Thank you. You know, Andrew, I'm cold too. Oh, I'm almost out of cigarettes, but I guess we can share. That isn't what I had in mind. Then what do you... I mean, come here and give your mother a nice big hug. Thank you, Andrew. I feel warmer already. What if someone sees us? Shut up. Don't ruin this, Andrew. Alright, Mom. Hey, no loitering. You can make out somewhere else. We're just friends. Yeah, right. Just friends. Anyways, my friend here wanted me to come along to your little shindig, said it would be fun. But he gave me the wrong time and I arrived late. He can be a bit absent-minded like that. What the hell, man? You can't treat a lady like that, especially one who wants to join our club. I hope this experience hasn't put you off, ma'am. Well, maybe I'd still be interested in joining. If you could let me use your phone downstairs. Well, the phone is only for emergencies. Wow, son, have you been doing your chest exercises? Mom, don't ruin it! Well, this rather is an emergency, I'm afraid. See, my friend here made another mistake. Oh, come on. Would you believe that he forgot to bring money for a cab? Now we need someone to come pick us up. Like I said, a bit absent-minded. Oh geez, I'm sorry to hear that, ma'am. No need to apologize, dear. It's not your fault. But it would be ever so helpful if you let my friend here use your phone to fix his mistake. I would really appreciate it. Well, when you put it that way. Right this way, ma'am. Looks like our luck has finally turned. Are you sure about this? You can thank me later, sweetheart. You know where the phone is, right? Yeah, I got it. In the meantime, why don't you just tell me more about this little club of yours? Oh, well, there's not much to tell, really. Mostly we just... Mom starts chatting up the cultist so he doesn't eavesdrop. You dial Julia's number. No response. Come on, pick up! You try her a few more times before she finally answers. Hello, who is it? Oh, hey, Julia. It's me. Andrew? Do you know what time it is? I'm sorry if I woke you up, but we ran into a problem. Can you come pick us up? I would really appreciate it. Huh? What happened, Andrew? Well, it's kind of a long story. You come up with a convincing lie and Julia agrees to pick you up. I came as soon as I could. Good thing there's no traffic at this hour. Thanks, Julia. It was so kind of you to do this, Julia, my dear. You must be exhausted. Despite what she says, Mom has the look of someone who just saw a cockroach scurry over the sidewalk. Oh, it's no problem, Mrs. Graves. I'm always to help out, but... What's up? Where's your luggage? Burned to a crisp. They didn't let us take much when we were let out. Oh. Well, no use waiting around. Hop on in! You're relieved to be out of the immediate danger. The drive to Julia's is surprisingly long, but you don't mind. The longer it takes, the further you are from getting your throat slit. Keep checking for signs of someone following, hoping your girlfriend doesn't notice. You resist the urge to loudly exhale when you finally reach your house. Well, here we are! Come on in and make yourselves at home. Thanks again for doing this, Julia. We both appreciate it. Don't we, Mom? Oh, we sure do. You can't imagine how desperate we are for a place to stay. Truly, your mother is a master at the backhanded compliment. Yes, Julia appears in episode 2. I was so shocked to see her too. Holy shit. Well, I'm happy to have you guys here. This place can get pretty lonely when it's just me. Remember, best behavior. What are you talking about? Don't think I forgot what you said about her back at the apartment. Oh, believe me, Andrew, I won't be forgetting a single detail of that conversation. Besides, if I recall correctly, I said those things because I was mad at you. Look, Mom, you can be mad at me all you want, just as long as it doesn't mess this up for us. So seriously, best behavior. Believe it or not, Andrew, I've never given your girlfriend all that much thought. A sturdy wooden gate that leads you to what you assume is the backyard. Now what is this? A heart, I think. Well, it doesn't look like it. Hell, it doesn't even look like anything. I'm telling you, Andrew, gardening tools are wasted on some people. Nice place you got here. Thanks, but it's not mine, really. It's my sister's. But she'll be gone for a few weeks, so it's just us three. I'm sure she won't mind letting you guys stay with us a while. We don't want to impose, so we won't stay too long. Oh, it's no trouble at all, Mrs. Graves. Say, why don't I make us some coffee? I think we could all use some. That would be nice. In the meantime, feel free to look around and get comfortable. How's the saying go again? What's mine is yours or something? Careful what you wish for. Oh, did you say something, Mrs. Graves? Nothing, dear. Just looking forward to that coffee. Oh, right. I'll get started right away. Did she get an indoor plant? How did she get an indoor plant to grow this big? It has to be fake. Huh. If I didn't know better, I'd say you sounded jealous. Jealous? Me? Of your girlfriend? Really, Andrew, you and your overactive imagination. Is everything alright? Don't worry, Julia, everything's fine. A cupboard with dry food such as pasta. That's my sister's room. You can sleep there tonight, Mrs. Graves. Nothing like a fully stocked fridge. You would have killed for this back when you were stuck at the apartment. Oh wait, you did! You still like your coffee with regular milk, right? You know me too well. I knew it! Actually, Julia, I like a mocha latte with steamed almond milk and a pump of foamed caramel. If that isn't too much trouble, of course. Oh, I don't know if I have any of that, Mrs. Graves. She'll take hers with milk too, then. It's not a problem. Right, Mom? Of course not. No problem at all. She's busy making coffee. Are you dying for something better in this life? Is there nothing more for you? Will it ever get better? If any of that has crossed your mind, here we are at the City Health Council to suggest a simple solution. Euthanasia! Even here, the entertainment is shitty. Woe is you. A bottle of bleach. What do you hope to find in here, pervert? I guess we'll go to... There are photos of Julia's high school graduation here. Jane must be proud of her. Wow. It's big enough for 2 people. Inside the closet are clothes, as well as toys and some rope. Holy shit! Holy shit! Are we gonna sacrifice Julia and her sister in this chapter? I just realized that. Oh my god. Holy shit. I thought we were gonna sacrifice the dad and her home and the homewrecker, but holy shit. Are we gonna sacrifice Julia? What the fuck? Oh my god. My, Andrew. You chose the wrong sister. What the... Why do you even think I'd be into that? Don't knock it till you try it, sweetheart. A lot of men don't realize they need a woman to tie them up until it happens. I'm not into that. Wouldn't hurt to try. Holy shit! Okay. Holy shit. Man, I'm just getting a lot of curveballs right now. I guess it wouldn't hurt to try. At least once in a while. Doubt Julia would be into it, though. You just need to fight the right woman, Andrew. Trust me, it'll be a revelation when you do. I am not going to date Jane if that's what you're implying. I didn't imply that, Andrew. Just consider expanding your horizons a bit. The only thing I'm considering is why I'm even talking to you about this. You can talk to me about anything, sweetheart. Your girlfriend's voice suddenly calls you from the kitchen. Coffee is ready! Impeccable timing. What are you thinking about? Do you think Julia knows about that? Honestly, knowing that girl, she'll probably think it's a modern art collection. Didn't you call her the town bicycle? That was just to get under your skin. I honestly have a hard time believing the two of you have even done anything together. Did you? Jesus, Mom! Hey, it's not my fault your dad isn't around to talk to you about this stuff. What makes you think I want to talk about this with anyone? So, you mentioned that your older sister is out of town. What kind of person is she? She's the sweetest and nicest person you'll ever meet. Your mind drifts to the items you found in your sister's room. By the look of her face, your mother does too. By the look on her face, your mother's does too. You learn to breathe again when she resists the obvious urge to make things awkward. Anyway, why'd you ask? Oh, just curious. Coffee is perfect, by the way, Julia. Thank you. It's been so long, I was worried I wouldn't make it how you liked it. No worries here. Speaking of which, I should probably get started on dinner. Oh, don't worry about that, dear. Let me handle it. Are you sure? Of course, Julia. You've already done so much for us. And I expect you and Andrew would like to catch up. So I'll leave you to that. Oh, well, thank you. That's very kind, Mrs. Graves. You are Renee. Normally you'd have no problem kicking back and taking advantage of others' hospitality. But the idea of Andrew praising Julia's cooking for the rest of the evening bothers you. Cupboard with canned foods such as tomatoes. Okay. I don't know why I'm going back to... Oh, here we go. You decide to make some fancy dish you remember from one of your cooking shows. Should impress them both. Julia's probably never heard of it. You need meat, tomatoes, and pasta. So, garden's looking nice. Been busy? Oh, that's my sister's work. I just need to trim the weeds every now and again. College gives me enough time, give me enough work as it is. I hope you leave time for yourself. I manage. But what about you? Did you find anything interesting to do in lockdown? Yeah, you could say that. I mean, I had my books and stuff, so... You listen to Andrew spin lies on the spot while you continue preparing dinner. You start frying meat and potatoes while the pasta boils. Dinner's cooking nicely, so you might as well clean the pot you used to boil the pasta. No reason to leave a mess. Their soap is pretty much empty. You decide to look covered under the sink. You manage to find dish soap, but something else catches your eye. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. A certain tin is nestled between the other cleaning products. The label reads, Toxipesto. It's an exterminator in a can. A satisfied customer. Another smaller print reads, Toxisoda is not liable for the usage resulting in death of human beings. You've seen this advertised on TV. Customer testimonials were pretty good. Fortunately, the apartment, for all its faults, never had a vermin problem, so you never bought it. With hindsight, you wish you had. Might have been worth slipping into your ex's food. What the fuck? This could come in handy one day. Holy shit! And since it was sitting forgotten in here, it probably won't be missed. You take the poison and hide it while Julia is distracted with name chit-chat. You continue washing the dishes as normal as if you didn't commit theft. Andrew? Yeah? What are your plans now that you're out? Good question, actually. If I'm being honest, we haven't planned far beyond finding our next hotel room. Comes with the territory and having all your earthly possessions incinerated. Have you given it any thought about going back to college? With me? Well, I talked to the professors back before the fire. They said that you could still come back. You'll have to repeat. You may have to repeat a year. But I'll be there for you. I don't know, Julia. It's just the way things are now. With trying to find a new place. I can help with that. I get that, but it's also my mom. After what happened with Dad, and now that we're essentially homeless, I promised I'd be there for her. You promised you'd be there for me, too. Ooh! Look, if I can get us settled again, I'll come back. Really? Well, I was working on a pretty killer final thesis on Toomer and Faulkner. Would be a shame if that went to waste. Besides, I can't let someone else think they have a chance with my pretty girlfriend. Oh, stop it, you. You're making me blush. I'm just stating facts, mi vida. Let it be known that Andrew Graves will once again invigorate Professor Schitler's class with his unmatched literary ethos. Promise? Promise. And have you ever known me to break a promise? Holy shit. Holy shit. Dinner's ready. Andrew and Julia seem to enjoy your cooking. For real. That was delicious, Mrs. Graves. Well, I thank you, dear. It was my pleasure. Of course it was delicious. It's the product of talent and a sophisticated palate. Tagilete ragu, right? Yes, I didn't realize you knew it. My sister goes abroad a lot. She's always bringing back these fancy recipes for us to try. I see. I could always return the favor by cooking it for you sometime. Careful, we'll hold you to it. Yes, that would be lovely. Well, guys can relax. I'll clean the dishes. Oh, heavens no, you can let me and Andrew handle that. Oh, you really don't have to. You've already done so much. Not a problem. Besides, I cleaned as I cooked, so there isn't much left to do. Not to mention, I have Andrew here to help me. Oh, in that case, I'll go make sure my sister's room is ready for you, Mrs. Graves. Thank you, dear. Andrew, come and help your mom out. You are Andrew! I'm so... oh my goodness. Well, what? Whatever it is you couldn't say in front of Julia, spit it out. Nothing important. Alright then. Just that the two of you seem incredibly boring as a couple. And there it is. Well, you did ask what I had to say. Now, what do you have to say for yourself? Myself? What do you... I heard you making all sorts of promises. Well, what do you expect me to do? Tell her to fuck off? Maybe not in as many words, but be honest with me, Andrew. Did you ever consider that you could do better? Did you ever think that to mind your own damn business? I know you think you have nothing to learn from me, Andrew, but I am not worth listening to sometimes. I do have experience when it comes to this sort of thing. Yeah, right. My love life would be big success, just like yours. Oh, jeez. Mom, I'm sorry. Fuck! Why did I say that? So, is this how it's going to be between us now, Andrew? I try to give you helpful advice and you bring up the one thing that hurts me the most. Tell me, does that make you feel like a man, Andrew? Oh shit. Oh shit. I have a choice. I have a choice. Are we going burial or decay in this point? Oh, fuck! I should have made a save. Fuck, I should have made a save. I'm so sorry, Mom. I don't know why I said that. I really didn't mean it. I think I know the reason, Andrew. We're both on edge, and there's a killer after us. Speaking of that unpleasant topic, what do we plan to do if he finds us here? Well, we know the demon's trinket works, so that'll give us the heads up. Then we slip out through the woods behind the house. It looks like it'd be a real pain to follow us through here. I'm already seeing one problem. And what would that be? Julia. Her house guest suddenly vanishing in one night. Girl's liable to panic. She'd have our faces plastered across half the town before the end of the week. what happens then? How long... And when that happens, how long do you think we can keep the dirty little secret about how we got out of the apartment? The one the news said everyone supposedly died in, might I add. Yeah, I could see that being a problem. Then again, it's not like the hitman will leave witnesses, so that's a problem that might take care of itself. It's as good as a cue as ever to bring up another pressing issue. I need you to hand the gun over. What? No, why? Well, come on. I don't know. It's not like you've been taking shots at my girlfriend ever since we got here. I'd rather not wait for it to become very literal. You really think I'm gonna shoot your girlfriend, Andrew? That thing's not a toy we take turns with, you know. You can't help but notice she doesn't actually deny the implication. What if that guy shows up? Have you ever fired a gun before? Not really, have you? Alright then, Andrew, my dear. If it makes you feel any better. Andrew's got a gun! Andrew got a gun! Andrew got a gun! She gave that up way too easily. Does she know something I don't? Just hope you never have to use it. Oh shit, what if it's not loaded? She took the bullets! If everything went smoothly back at the motel, I won't. Besides, how do we even know that guy was after us specifically? It was a bad part of town. Maybe he just decided to rob a random motel room. That wasn't the impression I got from the dream. Either way, I'm pretty sure he didn't see us leave. I'm just saying we don't even know we'll run into that guy again. Trust me, Andrew. I don't need some trinket to tell me we'll be seeing him again. Oh shit. Oh shit. Is he gonna have his hand on her ass like he did with Ashley? Oh my god! Oh my god! They're really doing this! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh shit! Oh! Of course! Of course the hand would be on her ass. I was expecting it maybe on her waist, but not on her ass. He's got full cheeks in her hand. Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy shit. Holy shit. His hand slipped. He's got cheeks in his hand right now, man. How is that? Oh my god. Okay, let's lock in. Let's lock back in. I have a sixth sense for this sort of thing, which incidentally is telling me you'll have to break your promise to your girlfriend. Excuse me. Sorry, Julia. We didn't see you come in. Is everything okay? Everything is fine, Julia, dear. Oh, right then. Your room is ready, Mrs. Graves. Thank you. I think we've just about finished with the dishes, too. That's good. So, I'm expecting you guys will want to get an early night, so you must be pretty tired. You have no idea. Well, in that case, you can come up when you're ready, Andrew. Excuse me? Oh, isn't Andrew going to sleep in my room? I don't know if that's really appropriate. Well, it'd be more comfortable on the couch. God damn it, Mom. Are you actually doing this right now? Personally, it doesn't seem right. Not under the same roof as your mother. First, I'm an adult. Second, nothing's even going to happen. I'm too tired anyway. Alright then, darling. Your choice. You really wanted to not have this conversation in front of Julia, and it shows on your face. Julia looks worried she did something wrong just by listening to it. All in all, probably what Mom expected. It's exactly what Mom wanted. Anyway, I was thinking, Mrs. Graves, since my sister will be home in a few weeks, she's gonna need her room back. You'd still be welcome to sleep on the couch, but maybe you could ask your Mr. Graves to let you stay at his place. Clearly you don't know my husband that well. I mean, when I visited, it looked like they had a spare room. You visited my dad? Well, yeah. I wanted to see if he could help with the lockdown. But there wasn't really anything anyone could do. While your girlfriend waffles, Mom has the look of someone who senses opportunity. That's actually very helpful, Julia, dear. Maybe we are sacrificing the dad? I was meant to get the address of his new place, but would you believe it always slipped my mind? Silly woman that I am. You wouldn't mind sharing that address with me, would you, dear? Oh, of course, anything I can do to help. Here, let me grab it for you. Julia heads upstairs to write down the address. What the hell are you up to? Shh! She's got the pouty face like Ashley does. She really is her mother. Holy shit. Oh my god. I got it! Here you go, Mrs. Graves. Julia hands Mom a note with the address scribbled on it. Oh, Julia, you're an absolute sweetheart. You really can't imagine how useful this is. I'm always happy to help. Anything you two need, just ask. Mom doesn't acknowledge Julia any further and seems lost in her own thoughts. Ooh, I wonder where this is gonna go. Well, I think I'll turn in for the night. Sleep well, you two. Oh, thank you as well. You are Renee. Looks like this little detour wasn't a total loss for you. Andrew's petite ami may have some uses after all. You finally figured out where your traitorous ex and the homewrecker have holed themselves up at. Your rational side tells you to forget the whole thing and pretend they never even existed. But the vindictive bitch inside is screaming for you to hunt them down for what they did to you. So, father and his wife will be sacrificed, but Ashley is still left alive. Well, from what I understand, Ashley has been institutionalized, but I think the devs have hinted that she's going to come back somehow. But I don't know if we're going to be sacrificing the dad and his homewrecker, or if we're going to be sacrificing Julia and her sister. Holy shit. That would be a bold move. Holy shit. But while your mind races with the sweet thoughts of getting even, you're still tired as fuck. Father is going to get welcome. Maybe. I don't know. It could go either way. We could either be sacrificing Julia and her sister, or we could sacrifice the dad and his girlfriend. You drift off to sleep, thoughts turning to another time and another life. Another day. Holy shit. Flashback! Just another boring ass day. And you desperately hope that's all it is. Ooh! Young Renee! Holy shit. Everything is fine. Just calm. Just keep calm. And don't draw attention to yourself. Act normal. You suddenly realize that going into the bathroom to talk to yourself in the mirror isn't the most normal thing to do. Ugh! Can't this day just be over already? Now, sourpuss, enough moping. You've got class. It's hard to ignore a pregnant student. Just a pregnant student who showed up late. Oh, I'm already pregnant. Okay. She's already pregnant. Right on. There's no hiding your baby bump today. You probably wouldn't even bother coming in if it didn't give you much chance of seeing your boyfriend. Oh shit. She's pregnant. Yes, Renee was pregnant at 15. She's a teen mom. Other students don't seem to have the same desires to get to class as you do. You hope to God they ignore you today. Yeah, she's a teen mom. She got pregnant at 15. And so it was also part of their backstory that, at least in the canon game, that they were gonna plan to murder the husband's dad, but she found out she was pregnant, so she decided to keep the baby and raise it. Move along, young lady. Board full of events you don't care for, but the school insists you should. Whatever. Fucking Rom. I'm expecting child support, Rom. You proceed with your final class of the day. It drags on way too long. It isn't helped by your classmates exchanging little bits of gossip in hushed tones. No way, really? You do your best to ignore the cretins. She didn't really, did she? No, she totally did. But they don't make it any easier. Fortunately, the teacher dismisses you before your peers' yapping becomes unbearable. You really need some support in these trying times. What was that about not drawing attention? There's only one person you want anything to do with at the moment. You head to your favorite meeting spot. There he is, your ever-faithful lapdog. The sight of him waiting dutifully almost makes you forget you're mad at him. Almost. On the ground around the tree is littered with discarded cigarettes, beer cans, and used condoms. All left here by the hypocrites who spend their days judging you and Douglas. I didn't see you anywhere today. Well, hello, Renee. I was just thinking. I thought we'd agreed that the thinking part of the relationship would be my job. Holy shit. Manipulative to the core. We did, but I couldn't help but wonder, you know, what we'll do when... Well, I love you, I really do, but do we actually know anything about raising a kid? What are you suggesting? I just think maybe we could find someone to give us a hand? Like who? The bitch made herself clear. If I keep the baby, I'm out of the house. And I'm keeping it, so... Maybe we could stay at my folks' place? What? No way! It would just be for a little while, only until we can afford a place of our own. I'm not doing it, for your sake as much as mine. You know what that piece of shit is like. I wanted to get you out of there as soon as I could. I know, and I want that too. But I'm just feeling stuck, Renee. I don't know what to do. I know I need to, but how am I going to do that at my age? There, my love. We'll find a way together. Do you think that there's any chance your mom was bluffing? Even if she was, she'd insist I spend as much time looking after Connie as I would on you and the baby. I'm done being responsible for that waste of air. You two are my only priorities. And it's the same for me, Renee. Which is why if I have to grovel at that bastard to put up with his crap for another few years, I'll do it. For you. Renee, are you alright? Yeah. It's just, ever thought anyone would say something like that to me? Being the kind of person that I am. All I see is the kind of person I want to spend the rest of my life with. Oh, come here, you. You really shouldn't have said that. And why is that? Because I could never let go of a guy who says something like that to me. You, Douglas Graves, are stuck with me. Stuck. And if you try to run away, I'm chasing you to the ends of the earth. Fine by me, Renee. Good. So, I'm done with my classes for the day. How about you? I still have one more, but then I'm all yours. Really? When a lady in distress needs an escort home? Renee, it's my dad. My dad will be upset if he finds out I skipped class. So what? Is going to class more important than helping your pregnant wife? In fact, I think I'm starting to feel a bit nauseous. I think I might faint. What? Do you need a nurse? Cute as always, but he's not taking the hint. No, you dummy, I'm giving you an excuse. Just tell your dad you were going to that church, do what the church would want and by helping a pregnant girl. Pfft, that's what I love about you. You have all these crazy ideas and they actually work. I guess missing one class won't be that bad. Good choice. Once we're back at your place, alone, I'll remind you of the other reason you like me so much. Is that a promise? Oh, you better believe it, Mr. Graves. I just need to use the ladies' room. I'll meet you in the parking lot when I'm done. I'll catch up with you in the parking lot. She is such a skank. Could you, even imagine being with their kid? Oh my god, I would actually just die. I would totally die. I would literally die. You guys are being awful. Renee is our friend. FYI, was our friend. Yeah, she seriously cramps our style now. Ugh. You guys are just such jerks sometimes. Oh, come on, Betty! Oh my god! That's the homewrecker! Her best friend cucked her! Oh, come on, Betty. We're all friends here. You can be straight with us. Holy shit! Her best friend stole her man! Holy shit! Holy shit! Yeah, we know you're just waiting to get for your own chance. I don't know what you're talking about. I just don't know why you're being so mean to our friend. Wait, so Renee could be single again? Could there actually be a chance? I think Renee and Douglas are like totally great for each other. Whatever. Give it about 5 years before she's addicted to meds and he's an alcoholic wife beater. Yeah, you could say Renee dug her own grave. Holy shit. You decide these bottom-feeding trollops have had their fun. What are you guys talking about? Oh, Renee, hi! We were just, talking about, Mrs. Kent. Or, you know, like Mrs. Cunt. She gave us a bunch of fucking assignments to do. Oh, for God's sake, save it. You didn't think I didn't hear you gossiping away at my expense? It's your own damn fault. Yeah, Renee. That's what you get for being a loose whore. Yeah, it'd be less pathetic if you hooked up with another girl. I mean, if you're into that. You guys are one to talk. You had no problem swarming around me when I was the queen bitch of this dump. Yeah, well, times change, slut. Secrets don't. And I've been around you guys drunk enough to sleepovers to know all of yours. Unless, of course, you want everyone else to know, well, I suggest you cut back on the gossip. You're totally bluffing. Could be. How about you try me? Let's see what people whispering about when you come in tomorrow. Alright, Renee, you win. Yeah, just like, try to relax, you know? Bitch. I can't believe I ever pretended to be friends with them. Sorry, Renee. You know you shouldn't let what they say get to you. It's a cold day in hell when I let those vapid skanks get to me. Now that I have my Doug, I can tune out all the noise. As long as it's just the two of us, everyone else might as well not even exist. Oh, well, I'm glad to hear that. You didn't believe what they said, right? About Douglas and me? Because it's like totally not true. It's okay. I didn't believe a word of it. Like he would ever want you anyway. Oh, that's great. You know, for what it's worth, I think you and Doug make a cute couple. It's worth precisely nothing to you. You've long stopped caring what others people think. So, we can still be friends, right? Sure thing. For as long as Doug and I have left this shithole. Aha! That's good. That actually means a lot to me. Anyway, I need to head home. We should hang out again sometime. Your friend, if you can call her that, is reading in the notice board. You pay her no mind. You be a good boy now. Just like your dad, alright? What the shit? What the? Oh shit. Okay, what's good? She's seeing the alternate timeline! Holy shit! It's the other... Wait, is it? Yes! There's Ashley! Holy shit! So much for a restful slumber. You hope Andrew is having easier time sleeping. Oh shit. A few hours later. Ha! Andrew, are you still awake? I am now. Sorry. Yeah, it's alright. What did you want to ask? It's just with the way your mom has been acting this evening, I don't know if she likes me. Don't worry, she's like that with everyone. Oh, alright then. Say, Andrew, do you think we could... Hey, you know I'd love to, Andrew. Hey, you know I'd love to, Julia, but I'm really tired tonight. And I don't want to risk Mom hearing us, so... Oh, yeah. That's okay. I get it. Well, good night, Andrew. Good night. You and Julia go to sleep. It's Andrew's turn to have a dream. Holy shit. You wake up after a few hours. You want to go back to sleep again, but something Julia said gnaws at you. Mom was acting weird, especially after Julia gave her dad's address. Maybe you should pay her a visit. Then again, it might be awkward as hell, especially at your girlfriend's house. What are you, 10? You miss your mom? Whew. What choice do you think I should make? Should I stay in bed with Julia, or should I go check on my mom? Should I go the Alabama route, or should I go the independent route? Fuck it, I'm going. I miss my mom. Holy shit. Might as well go check to see if your mom's settling fine. After all, it's no harm, no foul. Stationery and study supplies, such as pencils. Bleach. Hey, Mom. I was actually just on my way to come. Mom? Get over here. Now. Okay. You look out the window and see what's got Mom so upnerved. Look. Wait, that car. Is that... Yep. The guy who came to kill us? No, it's your cousin twice removed, Bertrand. I hear he brought cake. Of course it's the guy who came to kill us. Any more insightful observations? Holy shit. Alright, calm down. What's important is the trinket worked again, so we got the heads up. Except it didn't. Come again? I didn't get anything! No clairvoyant dream, nothing. Seriously? Seriously. I woke back up and couldn't get back to sleep, so I went to make some tea. If I hadn't... Jeez, who would have thought planned obsolescence was a thing in the underworld? I swear to God, when I get my hands on that demon... Bit hard considering it's a non-corporeal being. This is no time to be a smartass, Andrew. Yeah, alright, let's just think about this. Obviously, we can't keep kicking the can down the road, especially if the trinket doesn't work again. We need to deal with this guy for good. We have the warden's gun. Why don't we just shoot him? And what, wake up the whole neighborhood? Why don't we call the cops on ourselves while we're at it? Alright then, got any ideas? Let me think. Well, I said I'm thinking! If I made a run for it, I could lure him to the woods behind the backyard. Pretty sure no one would hear if I did it out there. What? No way! I won't let you risk your neck like that. Besides, what if he has his own gun? Even if he does, I figure he couldn't use it for the same reason we won't. Plus, he probably doesn't expect us to have our own. That's why getting him into the woods is our best option. The trees should muffle the gunshot. Still too risky. I won't let you do it. That is final. Can you think of anything better? Sneak out the back while we still can. Alright, then yeah, let's just do that. By the way, I wouldn't suppose you have a map of this area. Or are you confident that the forest doesn't stretch for miles? Even assuming we even make it out of here alive, let alone in one piece, all we have is the closer outback, a couple bills and zero transportation. Oh, come on, Mom, you know I'm right. I hope you're not doing this just for her. Are we doing this again? Right now? She's a nice enough girl, Andrew, but she isn't worth your life. What makes you think... Shit, he's coming. Did he see us through the window? Fuck, only one thing to do now. Don't even think about it. We're past the thinking stage. And by the way, I'm doing it for you. Andrew. No more time to waste. You need to get the hitman to chase you. I mean, Andrew, this is a bad idea. Hey, you! Fuck you! Not your most clever taunt, but you're scared shitless right now. Lyrical insults don't come as easy. You should run. 3, 2, 1. Oh, gosh darn it. Alas, it hath come to naught. The sharp blade was sung with deadly aim, brought Harrican down in hunting game. His mother come with frantic pace to find and found her son's still lifeless face. Her cries did split the night in air and fill the moors with deep despair. Well, there you have it. But while bravely sacrificing yourself out of filial devotion to... It is kind of mean to leave your mother truly and utterly alone. So you get a free do-over. Okay. Oh, motherfucker! Let's try that again. Ah, fuck me. Okay. You manage to reach the forest. You run through the trees until your pursued steps fall silent. Well done, you're a bona fide marathon runner. But you're not out of the woods yet. In fact, you're literally in them. Now go find and shoot that motherfucker. Wait, what? Shit. Oh, here we go. Maybe Mom was right. This might have been a bad idea. Motherfucker. Okay. Okay, so it's right, down, left, Motherfucker. Shit. Okay, so... Purple stone, orange... Purple stone, orange, blue, orange, pink. Shit, okay. Pink. Son of a bitch. Okay. Son of a bitch. Okay. Okay, so down, left, up, no, okay, say down, left, down, no, okay, down, left, 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 no, okay. Down, left, left, down. Okay. Up. Okay. Down, left, left, up. Shit, I hate puzzles. Right. Okay, now. Down, left, left, up, left. Okay. Well, it looks like you found each other. Hitman promptly pulls out a knife and charges at you. Is he dead? The hitman is still alive. Barely, though. Who are you? There's no response. Why are you following us? Seems obviously he wanted to kill you, but never hurts to get clarification. Soon he stops moving and seems very, completely dead. Andrew! Andrew! You hear your mom calling through the trees. Over here, Mom! Oh my God, Andrew! Are you alright? Better than the other guy. You're not hurt, are you? No, not really. Well, now you are now, you inconsiderable brat. Ow! What the hell, Mom? What the hell were you thinking? Just running off like that. Leaving me like that. Excuse me? In case you haven't noticed, I just got rid of the guy who was trying to kill us. That's not the point, Andrew. We talked about this habit you have of making impulsive decisions. The guy has kind of forced our hand. I need to remind you again, Mother dearest, that you promised to trust me. You promised to never leave like your dad did. This again. What would have happened if he got you? Where would you have left me? Gee, Mom, I really appreciate your concern for my well-being. Andrew, part of being the adult is being responsible for each other. You want this frame of my avatar? Yeah, go for it. And until you learn that, I'll be taking my gun back. Go ahead, take it. Mom reclaims her gun. Maybe one day you'll deign to get your own hands dirty. Do we just leave him here? Things aren't that simple, I'm afraid. Mom rummages through the hitman's pockets until he finds his car keys. Can't risk someone else finding him. Especially now that my fingerprints are all over him. So you want to take him somewhere and bury him? Can't do that here. Doesn't seem anyone comes through these woods much. We just need to hide the smell. Yeah, this guy's clearly not doing anything legal, so I doubt the cops will be sent looking for him. There should be some gardening tools in Julia's shed. It would make things a bit easier. Would you be dear and go fetch them? Sure thing. I also saw some bleach upstairs in the bathroom. You know, in case someone digs him up. This would be a good place to bury the hitman. One more thing, Andrew. If you have anything else to take care of back at the house, do it now. Because we're leaving once we finish up here. We are? It was always going to be a temporary solution, Andrew. Now that we have a car, we have no reason to stay. Just how far do you expect us to get before we can't pay for gas? I have a plan for that. Just let me focus on one thing at a time. Well, like I said, we can't just disappear. Julia will raise hell in half of town. We'll know our names and faces inside of a week. You're right, but I'll leave you to deal with that. Mom? I didn't mean that way, Andrew. I'm just saying she's your girlfriend. Have a chat. Leave a note. Whatever it takes to make sure she doesn't come looking for us. So I have a life and death ordeal, and you think now is the time for me to make me break up with my girlfriend? Ugh. You know what, Andrew? Fine. If you're gonna behave like a child about it, I won't force you. Just remember that Julia knows us, and she knows people who know us. The longer we stay, the more people will find out we're alive. And the more people find out we're alive, the more people will find out how we're alive. That's something to keep in mind. Look, I'll do whatever needs to be done, alright? Just let me go and get the stuff. Head back to the house to find the implements you need to bury the hitman's body. This is the first time you had to do this, and it probably won't be the last. Inside the shed are a wide range of gardening supplies. Gardening tools hang off the peg in a workbench. Gardening tool. Yeah, poor Julia. What did you say we need again? You will remember to deal with Julia, won't you? Don't worry, Mom, I'll remember. I got the shovels and I got the bleach. You spin a web of whatever bullshit that would make politicians' heads spin. And it hits you that you truly are your mother's son. Now you got that out of the way? Again. Girlfriend sleeps blissfully unaware of the evening's events. God, how you envy her. Consider waking her up to break the bad news. But honestly, you don't want to deal with all the crying and endless questions until easier to just write a note. Damn. Poor Julia, yeah. And did you take care of the other thing? I did, don't worry about it. Are you sure? Because if Come on, Mom! I said don't worry about it! God, it's like everything I say just bounces off of you. Very well, Andrew. I trust you. Please don't yell at me like that. I was just asking. Whatever. So did you find a place to dig or what? You are Renee. Okay. This ground seems softer here. Should be easy to dig up. Sure thing. Do you need any help digging? I noticed you brought 2 shovels. I can start. Use the bleach to get rid of the fingerprints. Apply bleach on every part of the body you touched, mostly his pockets. Get rid of any identical prints, assuming, of course, the police procedurals are accurate. It should be the fingerprints taken care of. Great. Grab another shovel and start digging this thing. You help Andrew dig. I think it should be deep enough. I'll see. Kinda reminds me of old times, doesn't it, sweetheart? Why would you bring that up? And now of all times. I'm just trying to lighten the mood. Ah! Of course! Just what we needed to bring levity to this trying time. Broke up with my girlfriend, forced to kill a man in self-defense, and why, of course, dear mother, with your impeccable sense of timing, you decide to remind me of that! I do not like the tone you're taking, young man. If it really bothers you, consider us even for what you said to me at dinner. Ah, I see. So it's payback for that, huh? It wasn't, actually. But feel free to take it that way. As I recall, I apologized for that. And now we're even, like I said. Whatever. Let's just get the guy inside the hole and finish up here. Alright, this guy looks heavy, so let's take both ends on 3. 1, 2, 3. Me and Andrew lift the corpse together and toss him into his final resting place. The hole is nice and deep and not many people come through here. It will take a while for anyone to notice if they do. Any other ideas how to hide it better? If we had a couple more time, I could come up with a few. But it's not like till morning. It's best to be gone here before Julia gets up. Well, on that we agree. Let's fill this up and take this guy's car. We should probably put the shovels and bleach back where we found them too. Alright, so now we gotta return the bleach. Should I take the rope? Hey Renee, welcome to the stream! Ladies and gentlemen, we got Renee Graves in the chat. I put everything back, didn't I? What other items do I have? Oh! The poison. There's one more thing you could pack here, but you decide not to. It should probably bother you that of all the items you took, the one you can still use is the tin of poison, but somehow it doesn't. Okay, I got the gun, the batteries. Oh, the pasta! I stole the pasta?! What else do I gotta return? I returned the bleach. What are we doing in here? I really hope you two were being safe. Mom! This would not be the right time for me to give me surprise grandchildren. I don't think it's the right time to have this conversation. In fact, I don't there would be ever be a right time. That's everything, right? Okay, there we go. Newspaper cutouts on various incidents. Most of them are about your old apartments, both the tainted water and the fire situation. There's also an article last week's chemical incident from the other city. Same shit in the corner. Envelope with various papers inside. The most notable reads, Dear Mr. Washing Machine, consider this a receipt of your cleaning services. We're extremely grateful you've accepted to clean laundry for us. We're also confident in your services that we will not be needing any progress reports. In fact, please do not contact us. If anyone were to ask, the less we know, the better. That's all we are to them? Laundry? Seems that way. Well, whatever they were paying Mr. Washing Machine, it was too much. We're not forgetting anything, are we? Aside from our dignity and any leftover moral fiber? No, I don't think so. Oh, don't be so dramatic. We made the best out of a bad situation. I'm sure that you think is my fault. I really don't want to get into it now, Andrew. We have a long drive ahead of us. On that note, where exactly are we going? You mentioned earlier you had a plan. I do, in fact. It's actually why I couldn't really sleep. We need to head to your dad's new house, and... Seriously?! You give me a whole spiel about how we can't stay with Julia because of someone will find us. And as soon as we get a car, your first thought is to pay Dad a visit? Hypocrisy, thy name is Renee Graves. Before you so rudely interrupted me, notice I didn't say anything about paying a visit. I'm thinking we go in there, wait until they're at work, and rob them blind. Sounds like it could go wrong with that plan. Besides, if simple burglary would solve all our problems, why not just rob Julia or one of the houses here? I know your father very well, Andrew. And as loath as I am to admit, I know his woman too. Most importantly, where they work, and I have a good idea of their hours. Of course you do. Still, I don't know why we would risk it. Well, personally, I don't understand the lack of enthusiasm. Remember, he left both of us in the apartment so he could play house with his slut. Andrew forgotten he's a bigger hypocrite than you? Remember, he left both of us so he could play house with his slut. Your own father! Aren't you just a little angry about that? I mean, you probably weren't helping things by phoning him to hurl insults. I was trying to get help for the both of us, which is exactly what I'm trying to do now, incidentally. I know he does alright for himself, so we should find enough cash to last us for a while. Maybe, though I know an easier way to do that. I'm not selling my necklace, Andrew. Stop bringing that up. It has sentimental value, not unlike my wedding band, which that bastard still has. Ah, I see. So it is personal. Yeah, this is the problem with Andrew. He doesn't think things all the way through. Doesn't he, Renee? This isn't up for debate. If you want to break your promise, go ahead. Your girlfriend's house is right there. I didn't think so. Now buckle up. I want to get there with time to spare. Wait, you're driving? Why not? I'm the adult here. So am I! Between the two of us, I think we're at least better with me at the wheel. What are you implying? That I'm a bad driver? Well, that depends on your definition of bad. You certainly made the drive to school interesting. Never a dull moment. But I think we've had enough excitement for one evening. I can drive! Mom, you look exhausted and I am not risking you falling asleep at the wheel. I at least managed to get some sleep tonight. Now scoot over and let me drive. I get the feeling you don't trust me, Andrew. Do you have any idea how ironic that is coming from you? What am I saying? Of course you don't. Look, Mom, just think of it me saving you some effort. Andrew's attitude leaves a lot to be desired, but he has a point. You do feel pretty exhausted. You stayed up most of the night contemplating what to do at your bastard ex's address. And while you could never admit it, your driving is as hectic at the best of times. Alright, Andrew, just drive safe, okay? I'm not the one who needs to be told that, but sure. By the way, you'll also be needing this. You hand Andrew the address. Yeah, I think this place is on the other side of town, so it'll be a decently long drive. You can get some rest. I'll let you know when we get there. Good. That's it? Nothing else comes to mind? Like what? You know what? Never mind. Andrew, what's the matter? I know you're upset right now. I'm fine, Mom. Andrew, it's alright. You can talk to me. Let me help. Can you just let me concentrate on driving? I'm just trying to help. Thanks, but no thanks. Now just let me drive. Andrew, please don't shut me out. It's good to talk about these things. You know, there is something you could say to make things better. But you never will. What? That I love you? You should already know that. Look, Mom, if you even need to ask then there's no point. Now, can you be quiet and let me drive? Ah, I see. Alright then, darling. You make sure your tone conveys as much disappointment and bitterness as you can muster. It seems to have the intended effect. I swear, like mother, like daughter, am I right? Mom, I'm sorry, I think you're right, Andrew. You should focus on the road. Andrew finally puts the car in gear and drives off. He looks like he feels really bad about everything. Good. You decide to get some sleep, hoping your son will just adjust his attitude when he wakes up. What the? Looks like you're dreaming, but you feel wide awake. Alrighty, y'all. I believe I'm gonna go ahead and call it a night for now. We can pick up on the stream. Probably, I'm thinking sometime tomorrow. I'll try and finish this off as best as I can. So until then, well, here, let me save. Yeah, let me just save or here. Yeah, I'll save right here. And well, I gotta get to work tomorrow morning, so I have to. Sorry, Willin. But we'll continue tomorrow for sure. So I'll catch you guys on the next stream. Thank you very much for joining me today, and y'all take care. Love you, bye.